At some point, I really do have to get better blackout curtains. Not because these are bad, but because they're not wide enough. And so the problem is that because the blackout curtains aren't wide enough, you still get this nice glow during the summer, which would be cool in most circumstances. But in this case, I'm aware makes it very difficult to look at like this side of where my head is without a very bright and obnoxious glare, um, cutting your eyes a bit. And I'm sorry about that. That said, hi everybody, happy Sunday. I hope the day was restful and productive for you. I went out yesterday to go meet up with somebody who was only going to be in town for a short amount of time. We had a good conversation, and I wound up buying I probably shouldn't have done this, but at the same time, I only live once, and Archway Arcade went really well. So I said, fuck it. And the thing that you see in that brown box, in that brown bag on the floor behind you, is what did they call this thing? It is a 1/100 scale model. Full mechanics gunpla of the Gundam Aerial from Mercury. So there will come a point at which I spend a lot of time building that, and hopefully I don't absolutely fuck it up. So yeah, there's this small little like anime goods store over in Brooklyn where I went, and I was there, and I was saying to myself, I should probably just buy the high grade. And then I said to myself, I don't spend my money frivolously. I'm allowed to spoil myself on this thing this once. Because fuck it. So that happened. So we've got that. And at some point I'll be building that. On stream, not likely. Not because people have expressed like a distaste for me doing that, but more so because like to really do like a good building stream, you have to have a nice multi-camera setup, and I don't have a convenient way of doing another camera so that y'all can like actually see my hands while I'm working on the thing. And that's really ideally the best way to make that work. Same reason why I sadly don't have a hand cam for fighting games. But you know. Anyway, hi Stubby. I know I saw Cosmo earlier. Hi Cat Wizard. Hi to anybody else who might be lurking. The reason why I'm late is because I was waiting for it's going to come to me in a second. I was waiting for dinner to show up, mostly because I would like to take some time at some point to go out and go get groceries. There may have also been a little accident with the rice cooker. Nothing bad. It still works, but I just have to really, really clean out the. I just really, really have to clean out the rice cooker pot before I use it. So rice wasn't happening today before stream like I wanted to. So I'm just letting it clean and soak in a nice mix of Clorox. I let the rice burn a bit too much. Combination of that and what I'm going to call, for the sake of everybody's stomachs, the consequences of a lack of object permanence. And I'm going to leave it at that. Could have been much worse, but one of those things where I was just like, the answer to this is not to use this today. So I'm going to leave it at that. I will let you all draw your own imaginations on that front. If your imaginations are too vivid, I am sorry. Yeah. There was not very much in there, fortunately, for worse things to happen, but it was not a good look. So that's why right now, at least I could have done it in Instant Pot if I felt like it, but I really didn't feel like doing it in the Instant Pot, so I just said forget it. I'll order Thai today, go out, get juice and some other groceries tomorrow, make rice, and then finish the last of what I have, and then I gotta start figuring out dinner. probably after Rent or something. But neither here nor there. Anyway, I'm gonna go read the synopsis for Tales of Vesperia when we get in, because I sort of don't remember where we left off. I mostly remember the most important things. Like, I know that we like kicked the shit out of Barbos and all that, but I'll let Tales of Vesperia handle it. I also finally got around to canceling my Spotify account because their CEO invested in some bullshit. The kind of bullshit that like makes my stomach turn. And I was like, you know what? I can just go to Deezer. This is fine. This will work. And then at some point, the intention is that I need to go find all of the other all the other like playlists and tracks and stuff that I've picked up from Spotify, and like actually get like files for them, you know. We need to bring back Kazaa. So go download that song. I don't remember the name. I don't remember the rest. That parody on. To heck with find the. I'm kidding. I can't actually finish that. Um, I cannot actually finish that because I don't want. I I realize I could have. I know it's like a Weird Al song and it's parody and it's technically like covered and safe in that particular aspect. But now I was like, right, um, there's only so much that I should actually be joking about that in certain contexts. Um, anyway, let's actually play this game. Tales of Vesperia Definitive. And game capture. Oh, right, because the last time I used this particular thing, um, we were already playing Tales of Vesperia because we didn't have Steam on Friday, so I didn't have to switch it. Love that. Y'all know what time it is. Reaching out for no man's land. Take a breath and take actions. I walked 1,000 nights to change the world. Where to go this time? Who to trust, what to say. Right along, there's me someone to share. Smile in the dark every day to carry on. Ain't so strong. I ain't so strong to go on. Living in the past is not the way to live. I wish you could hear me say that I miss you. Why were we there back to back? Why were we there face to face? I must be the light when you're in the dark. If I lose me somewhere and your tears are in the air, I will ring a bell until you feel me by your side. The world has been a mix too long. There's no peace when you're at war. It's a tales, you and I, light and dark, ups and downs. What is there in the middle? What's there to divide us? If you're hurt, cry and say, can't you see you're my other half? Were we there back to back? Why were we there face to face? I must be the light when you're in the dark. If I lose you somewhere and I'm still hanging in there, I will ring a bell until you feel me by your side. Right. So let's see here. All right. Let's go to the synopsis. So, last time on Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition, we went to actually go climb up the Tower of Gasferost in order to face down Barbos. Barbos is the leader of a guild called the Blood Alliance, who has been stealing Blastia cores from all over the Empire, primarily, including a particular Aqua Blastia for producing water from the lower quarter of the Imperial capital, Zaphius. In other words, basically, literally, he robbed Yuri and his neighborhood of the only source of potable water that they had, because they're shitbags. It was all maybe part of some greater plot by an Imperial magistrate named Vago in order to get his hands on one of the Imperial candidates for the throne, Prince Yoder, and do whatever it was that he was thinking in terms of like power grabs or whatever. We kicked the shit out of Barbos, and then Barbos said, we didn't kill him, mind you, but then Barbos was like, fuck it, y'all beat me, and I admit it, but I'm not going to give you the satisfaction. Yeet. And he decided to practice his, he flung himself off the edge. Ultimately, cool. Rago gets taken into custody. Flynn, who's Yuri's friend, who decided to basically stay a cop, and Yuri was like, you know what, being a cop is kind of overrated. Gets all the credit for it, basically. And the synopsis plays it very cutely here. The Imperial Council, which Rago is part of, ultimately, though, despite his capture, they're like, no, actually, there's no evidence. He gets to go free. The synopsis is very coy about this, but to demystify it, Yuri kills him. I'm not kidding. Like, the main protagonist of this franchise, Yuri is like maybe, I forget how old he is at this point, like maybe 21 or something. Basically, once he hears that Rago is going to go free, he wakes up in the dead of night, ambushes the people that were with him and getting ready to escort him out. He gets rid of them because they were on Rago's side. And then he kills Rago and drops him off in the water, and basically lets his body fall into the waters of Dawngrest. Yuri murders him in cold fucking blood. And this is after having a conversation with Flynn where he's like, are you really okay with this? And Flynn's like, I'm not. And then Yuri's like, we're buddies, and I believe you. And I know that you're thinking about doing something rash, but you shouldn't, because you have goals about reforming the Knights from within and reforming the Empire from within, and you can do that. And so you should stick to that path. And so without telling anybody, or telling even Flynn, Yuri goes and murders the fuck out of Rago, and dumps his body in the waters of Dawngrest. And then Dawngrest gets attacked by a massive bird monster, reportedly by the name of Phaeroh, who at some point actually speaks directly to Estelle, who it seems he came to target, and says something about a poison to the world or some shit. However, as it turns out, Estelle is like, specifically, she is a princess after all, but Estelle is like, you know what? That flying bird, Judith helpfully tells everyone, his name is Phaeroh. So we're gonna go find Phaeroh, and that requires going to the sands of Kagor, which requires us to go back over to Torum Harbor and get a boat that way. Also, Carol, Judith, and Yuri have all formed a guild called Brave Vesperia. And so Brave Vesperia's first job is to get Estelle over to the sands of Kagor. Oh dear, how tragic. Yeah. A real shame what happened to that Rago. I mean, to think that such things would happen. Okay, I think we've already done some of these things. Yeah, we spoke to Judith already out here. Okay, so I think it's just to come back over.
I'd like to pass if I could.
Looks like he's just up and down his own. So weird, right?
Sorry, no can do, buddy. The laborers' camp ahead is too dangerous.
Thank goodness. Knowing you, Yuri, I thought for sure you'd try to force your way through.
Well, proceed with caution and all that. Boss's orders, you know.
But how should we get by the guards?
I really think forcing our way through would be the simplest and most effective way in.
Judith, please.
No, I won't allow it. All we need to do is draw the guard away from his post.
But how will we do that?
Maybe by, seducing him with feminine wiles.
Well then.
So, purportedly, and I say purportedly because I haven't gotten far enough in the game to prove this one way or the other. Purportedly, if you pick Carol here, it makes the completion of another side quest later in the game a little bit easier. Purportedly. However, by virtue of the fact that Carol is a 12-year-old child... Hey, Anomaly. Hey, Base. So, normally I would be picking the thing that makes my life easier further on down the line. However, Carol is a 12-year-old child, and Estelle is technically one of the two Imperial princesses, and it feels a type of way. So the answer is Judith. We're gonna have Judith do it. If this actually makes a supposed side quest later in the game more difficult, whatever, I don't care. I'm not gonna put Carol under the gun for this. That's some bullshit. We're not doing that. It's, as some would say, fucking hot here, and not just because I'm in the room. How close are we? How close are we in ice? Sorry, I'm gonna make a Tails joke here. You'll have to forgive me. How close are we in ice summon units? The joke being that I'm sorry, I gotta explain the joke. No. Celsius is a recurring summon spirit in the Tails franchise, and she's associated with ice, but it's because her name is Celsius. So, yeah, what is it like in ice summon units over there? Most of the time, an antagonist seemingly getting away with it ends with another villain or their hubris getting them killed. Not many stories just have the protagonist say, "Nah, bro, you don't get to do shit like this and act like suddenly the law and justice do or don't matter." Yeah, like, why would the writers think this would be funny in any sense of the word? Look, I don't know, Base. I just work here. Anyway, like I said, basically the only option here is either Estelle or Judith, and I don't really feel like putting Estelle up to it, so we're doing Judith.
Well, Judy, you're probably the best choice.
Yes, I think so.
Aren't you sure of yourself?
Well then, shall
I mean, dude, have you seen...
Where are we going?
To buy a dress, of course. I can't seduce anyone in these rags.
Yeah, ooh, did not know this. But for context, it's around midnight and currently is supposedly 30 degrees of ice summon units, which is like 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. Oh, it's more rhetorical than one directed at you. Yeah, I know.
Isn't what you're wearing good enough?
No, no, my pride would never allow it.
I'll put on Judith's default outfit later so that y'all can
I
see
don't
what she was
understand,
calling rags
but
by
she appears to be
comparison.
going to buy a dress.
So she's going to see the peddler then.
With Judith seducing the guard, this plan can't fail.
I'll do my best to live up to your expectations, Carol. What can I do to be like Judith?
Alright, I forgot.
Did you
I
say
didn't
something,
realize that
Estelle?
there was going to be a skit.
No, just
So you
talking
can
to
see.
myself.
That's Judith's default outfit. Like, her default outfit is what she was wearing in that skit. So that y'all can see it more clearly, I will come over here and switch to this one. Wear less clothes. That's how you can be more like Judith. The thing that is also implicit in that you only really catch if you've been listening to certain wind poses is that Estelle also wants bigger breasts. And I know that it's unusual for me to say something like that so bluntly, but but the game basically makes no secret that that's what Estelle actually means. She feels a type of way about being petite.
Excuse me, I'm looking for some fascinating outfits.
Fascinating. Are you out for a date? Well, how about this?
Yeah, JRPG is not sexualizing children. Yeah, like, to my understanding, the outfit that they put Carol in is more... doesn't excuse it, I'm just saying. To my understanding that they know not to do any... No, I can't fucking do it. Never mind. I can't even... Fuck it. The point is that we were never picking Carol for that. It wasn't happening. No. We're just not doing that. Yeah, no. For me, it was more like... trying to speed on getting canceled. No. Look, I caught myself twice, okay? The heat has me thinking all kinds of foolishness about... We can technically have this discussion followed by me going, no, actually, this is fucking terrible. Why am I having this discussion? No. Anyway. I'm going to Sweet and you're going to be so canceled. Oh my god.
Ugh, how plain.
Well, how about this one?
And yeah, Estelle, I don't remember. I could not rightly tell you. I would literally have to go double check. Do I actually go double check? You know what? Let me not. I'm not even going to worry about it. The point is that Judith was the only person I was ever going to pick in this scenario. For some reason, I feel like I shouldn't pick Estelle, even though for some reason I was just like, I don't think I should pick Estelle, and I'm definitely not picking Carol. So,
Nope.
All right, then what about this? What exactly are you looking for?
Estelle fell
For
asleep.
example,
No way. I have nothing like that.
then could you possibly make one for me?
Let's see. If you brought me a soft tail, basilisk scale, and a small bird feather, I could make you something.
According to
nice.
the wiki, she is 18. Okay.
You
Yeah, because I was like,
should
I
take
know
all
Estelle
the
is
items
not
from the monsters on the outskirts of the city.
like, I know that Estelle's not like 15 or 16, nothing like that. I knew that for sure, but I was just like, I don't know
Let's go.
specifically, and I was
Judith's
like,
really
I don't
into
know if I
this,
feel like,
isn't she?
I was like, I don't know if I want to look.
Likes this sort of thing.
But yeah, Carol's like the youngest party member. He's like 12. He's not like 12. He is 12. They tell you.
Oh, you've brought the items. Wait here while I make you something nice.
What do you say? Does it look okay on me?
But I'm guessing this is one of those acts like, no, like she.
You didn't have to change your costume like that.
Estelle is naive, but she doesn't act like a child in that sense.
So grown-ups
She's
are interested
sheltered.
in these kind of outfits.
But she doesn't act like a child
All is ready.
necessarily.
Let's go.
Hey, Are you seriously going out in that outfit?
Huh? Something wrong with this?
Well, I could see everything. Never mind that.
It's very cute, and I have a feeling that this is gonna work.
Before that, could you do something about your outfit?
So yeah, I currently can't go into the menu to like change anything about this. It's been strange lately. The people of town are disappearing. Nothing like this has happened since I started working as a knight. Yuri really not living up to his name. Depending on who you talk to, and depending on how tight your shipping goggles are, they couldn't have gotten away with naming him Yowie. Alas. Something is rotten in the town of Heliord. The people exploiting the laborers live in luxury, and the laborers struggle in poverty. Do people leave because the work becomes a rush? Or do people leave because it's rushed? Oh, right, there's that whole line. Is this what daily life is like on Topicate content? I can't take it. I want to go back to Zaphius, or at least Torm Harbor. Also, welcome on in, Silent Night. Well, it's less misleading than you. But, yeah, depending on how tight your shipping goggles are, Yuri Flynn is absolutely there. And the other compensation we have, she's not in the party right now. But if Rita were here, Rita would basically compensate for all the Yuri content that Yuri isn't able to produce by a factor of 10. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Oh, it's so hot out here.
Hello there. Oh, oops. Did you get an eyeful just now?
No, I didn't see anything. I didn't even see if there was anything to see.
Okay, Rita. Rita Mordio.
Oh, is that so? That's a shame.
Shame?
Are you going to make me say it out loud? I've fallen madly in love with your big, strong work ethic.
Madly in love?
Mm-hmm. So, you get what I'm saying, right?
Maybe.
Maybe I'll just have to come out and make it clear. Would you like for you and me to have a little fun?
Yeah, like, so, to be more explicit about it, it's largely the way that the game frames it is, yeah, damn dude has a double helmet. Yeah. To meme it slightly less, Estelle is probably the first real friend that Rita has ever had, and so she deals with that in a very awkward sort of way. So if you look at it as just like actual text and not subtext, that's essentially the way that they portray it, essentially speaking. And I'm going to leave it there.
Yeah, but there's someone back in the capital that I promised to marry.
Damn dude has a double helmet. Yeah.
No, don't be such a stick in the mud.
But
Good work.
Can't believe adults can be easily fooled like this.
And how long are you gonna stay in that costume?
I guess this calls too much attention. I'll leave it at the shop.
But what was the fun thing you were talking about?
Going for a swim. All right, on to the next step.
Huh? What?
It should be easier to go in if you dress like a knight.
Who, me?
Carol would work just as well.
What? Me?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Okay. Because technically I already have a couple of outfits. I already have a couple of outfits that put Yuri into knight's gear. Yeah, Carol can barely read nozzles on his toes. He won't pass for a guard. Yeah. Let's just do the sensible choices edition of
I
this.
guess I'll have to do it.
Also, Yuri was at one point actually an imperial was actually like a knight, or it's a knight candidate, so he can pull it off much
But
better.
really, a knight of all things? Oh well, if this helps us fool them, all the better.
Hey, quit goofing off over there.
Huh? What's the matter?
You should get back to your post before things get even more out of hand.
What do you mean, out of hand?
The mage we captured is running wild. Hurry up!
Roger. Okay, be right back.
Huh? Yuri?
Parted with everyone. We have to hurry. Let's be careful now. We don't want trouble. That looks pretty good on you. The deceiver always stays 100 steps ahead. But the honest man, taking one step at a time, is never rewarded. Sheesh. I better see what's going on in the knight's quarters first. Yeah, okay, Cat was just grabbing supper. Yuri's late in training, kicking in, making him obey orders on the spot. Yeah. But, and I say this with zero exaggeration.
What a nerve locking me up in a dump like this.
Oh, hi Rita. I say this with no exaggeration. Yuri's a comrade. He is very much about that direct action. Like I said, candidate. The main reason why he stopped was because he was like, actually, like, the knights don't do shit, and being a cop is not helpful. And then I don't know if you caught the recap that I was talking about. It's probably a little bit before sorry. It was a little bit before you came in, probably Anomaly, but basically, literally, before the end of the previous Sunday stream, the primary antagonist of one of the primary antagonists of the first part of the story, that we just finished during last stream, Yuri basically caught him out at night, murdered him, and threw his body into the river because he was going to get away with his crimes on account of being a judge on the Imperial, a magistrate on the Imperial Council. So he did a bunch of crimes, would have gotten away with all of them because the Imperial Council was like, hey, yeah, he's pardoned because there's no evidence and shit. And so Yuri literally... no, the thing is that nobody else knows. So Judith was just saying it to say it. Judith doesn't know. The only other person who is even remotely aware of the fact that he did it is Rapide. And Rapide's not telling anybody because Rapide's a fucking dog. So, yeah, like, Yuri literally woke up in the middle of the night, cut down Rago's guards before Rago could get away, and then cut down Rago himself. Dumped the man's body off in the river.
Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? Get your superior out here now!
Rita, what is she doing here?
Calm down already. I'll go call him right now.
Shut up!
Wow, she hasn't changed much.
It's been about a couple of months in game since the last time we saw Rita. Which is why Yuri is saying that.
Let me go!
Settle down, it's just me.
Yuri? Are you okay? Rita?
Have you calmed down?
Yeah.
So what are you doing in a place like this?
I thought I'd check out the Blastia here before investigating the air crane.
And you wound up biting off a little more than you could chew, just like always.
But what was it you got involved in?
They sneaked the Blastia into the labor camp at night. I mean, that's already pretty shady.
Don't tell me you were sneaking around investigating it when you got caught.
Of course not. I was very stealthy about it.
And then you got caught.
Well, I couldn't just sit around while they were trying to do something weird with the Blastia. The people here have been threatened by the Knights and are being made to work.
I bet Teagle's in there too.
We cannot allow this to go on.
And what about this Blastia you saw?
It was a Hope Loan Blastia. It looks like they're gathering them up for a war.
They wouldn't. You don't think they're planning on attacking Dawngrest again?
But why? After they've just set up the friendship agreement.
It's gotta be Cumore. There's no way he intends to keep any promises he made to the guilds.
Do you know him, Yuri?
You met him once, at Caer Bakram.
Oh, you mean the guy with the creepy voice?
I don't mind discussing things here, but aren't we forgetting something?
That's right! We've got to rescue Teagle and the others!
Then we'll put an end to that forced labor, get rid of all the Blastia they're gathering, and,
You can't just get rid of Blastia. They need to be recovered and taken care of.
then we'll have the mages and Ospio come pick them up.
Wait! We're being careful, right?
But,
One thing at a time.
right.
Okay, then let's get back to our original plan and head down.
Okay.
Yeah, so like I said, like, not a naive, but not a child, right?
You know,
At least as
in
far
knight's
as how...
armor, you really do look like a knight, Yuri. You're quite handsome. You're getting a compliment, you know. It wouldn't hurt to smile.
I'm not really crazy about this getup. I've got bad memories of Flynn laughing his head off about how silly I looked in this.
Well, I think I get how Flynn felt. It's like somebody dressed you up.
No, not at all, Yuri. It's good because it's so different from who you are. Leave it to Yuri to be different, even in a normal suit of armor.
This is why I hate this uniform.
Hide!
Ah, my lord. Are you sure you shouldn't be going to the Sands of Kogor now, sir?
I don't have to pay attention to Alexei's orders.
Fun fact, Cumore is voiced by Liam O'Brien. So if you listen very carefully and you listen to a lot of the English dub of Naruto, you can hear the Gaara in his voice.
Using the money and weapons I have, everything will soon be within my reach.
And I hope you remember to appreciate the work Leviathan's Claw has done for you.
Yes, you will be taken care of, Jaeger.
You'll take those weapons I sold you and attack the Union. Boom!
I'm afraid I have my sights set on loftier things than the Union.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, nah. Deutsch. 100% Deutsch.
Ignoring the Don is a big no-no. He is a wonderful guy, yeah? Don't go forgetting that.
My, it almost sounds as if you respect the man.
Respect him I do, but Leviathan's Claw always gets the job done.
Oh, such dedication. That's just what I like about you. Don't worry though, you're looking at the future commandant of the Imperial Knights. That fool Alexei telling me to watch the Union while he signs friendship treaties with them.
Yeah, you tell him.
If it were me, I'd crush them in the blink of an eye with your lovely weapons. The Union can't possibly hope to stop me.
Yeah.
Hey, that guy with the weird hair looked over here and laughed.
He definitely spotted us, all right.
Y'all weren't even like standing behind the Blastia that far. So, yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
So he thinks we're funny, does he?
Man, it's always the same thing with these idiots. So now we know there's a bunch of people being kept down there.
Yeah.
All right, let's go free them from the idiots.
All right, if we find anyone being forced to work, let's tell them to run.
What's with you? First you're panicked, now you're laughing.
You're pretty moody yourself, Rita.
You're not really one to talk, Carol.
Just shut up.
I'm so glad we found you here. I mean, I gave up going back to the capital, so even if you had visited me, I wouldn't have been there.
Oh, how sweet, Rita. You were gonna go visit Estelle.
I wouldn't go to the capital just to visit someone. I mean, I have to report my findings on the air crane. I just thought I'd say hi or something.
I don't know. That sounds like an excuse for a visit with Estelle to me.
You stay out of this!
Oh, come on. We're all together again. Let's just be happy about that.
I used to work upstairs, but I was forced to come down here. Cooking for the laborers morning and night, there's no time to rest. I came from a nearby village because I heard there were good jobs here. Now I regret having been so naive. You damn slacker! There's no time for rest. On Sir Cumo's orders, the construction must be finished in under a month. Ugh. What are you doing? Hell, you plan on disobeying too? You know, I've never been good at taking orders. Oh wait, shit. Repeat. Hey buddy, do me a favor? Lens him. I think this technically works without Repeat being in the party, but because of a skill that Repeat got recently, it's a lot easier now to like actually be able to get details on
The cry of victory! Repeat?
Hey, Shiny. Did you come to this town because you heard you become... Let me see if I can both get Estelle's voice and actually read it correctly. Did you come to this town because you heard you could become nobility too? Yeah, I guess you heard the same thing. About that, why don't we skip the small talk? Shouldn't you be heading back up there? Oh, yes, that's right. I've got to tell my friends I'm okay. Thank you so much. You may have spared him from the truth now, but he's still going to find out sooner or later. What are you talking about? We just don't have the time for a long conversation right now. Whatever. Not like I care anyway. Oh. Jeez. This one's rough. My grandson died on the job the other day. He always said working here would make him a noble someday. His death left an unoccupied position, so I've had to take over his job. At this age, heavy work from sunup to sundown isn't easy. Okay, this is somewhat related to average do well checklist child labor done. Yeah, this is related to a conversation, or not a conversation, because that implies it was really not that long-sided. I made a thread on Twitter, not Twitter, fuck. I made a thread on Blue Sky where I was like, hey, so the thing about, and it's the only thing I'm going to say about this, I don't want to get too deep into the discussion on this particular thing, because I know that this game brings up a lot of discourse, and I'm only saying it on this level. One of the things that annoys me about the way that some people talk about Expedition 33 is that a lot of people are coming at it from this place of, I enjoy it because it's not like all those other RPGs, and it saves RPGs because it's a serious story and all this other stuff. It's like, listen, the Tales games have been talking about like however perfectly or imperfectly or whatever, Tales games have been talking about the sort of shit that comes up in Expedition 33 in some sort of dimension for literally the last 20 to 30 plus years. Like, this shit is not a joke, right? Like, Tales of Vesperia looks like a very bright, very clean sort of world, but no, fucked up shit happens in Tales games. It's just that the aesthetic does a really good job of disguising it. But when you pay attention and you actually are, like, listening to the story and paying attention, they know. Like, if you're looking for, like, things that are mature and serious in that particular stead, the Tales games have been doing this shit for forever. Don't let like the aesthetic high level fool you. Tales of Symphonia is one of the most fucked up games that I have played. When you talk about like looking at certain implications that are made by the lore and the way that the story works, that shit's for real. Don't get it twisted. Don't. Like, that shit's for real, and it always has been. Vesperia is no different in that regard. And that's the only thing I really wanted to get into as far as that's concerned. It's weird too, because the E33 dev team don't want people to shoot their game like that. They made it out exactly. You know, the punishment for running away: 100 lashes and a night in the water. I forgot to turn on the content warnings. That's why we're kind of like running face first in this. It's my fault. If you look at my content warning list for Tales of Vesperia, I forgot to turn it on for the automatic timer. That's my fault, so I'm sorry about that. But so you understand the kind of shit that we're dealing with here, this is the shit. I'm gonna go turn on that timer before I forget. First of all, again. Second of all, again. And if you go and look at like my Tales of, I think I still have my Tales of Fantasia. Tales of Vesperia has more messed up concepts than I thought, to be honest. The way a lot of people talk about this game does mention that stuff. Yeah. And y'all have already seen exploitation, abusive power dynamics, coercion, and classism all right here already. Right? Like, no. Like, the Tales games are real about that shit. Let me see here. If I still have it. I've seen a ton of Tales fans talk about Vesperia and not once mentions, hey, Cell! Hey! You get to see a Vesperia stream! Cell loves this game. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can bring up the other Tales content warning that I had to demonstrate the point that I'm talking about before we keep playing. I need to go to Nightbot, because that's where I can go turn that on. I never get rid of my old content. I never get rid of like my old content warnings. I always have them around. I've been hoping to catch them up. Yeah, that was literally last stream. My VOD of it is still up. So if you want to watch it, you can either hop over to the YouTube, or I'll throw you the link to it or whatever, so you can see it. But yeah, that happened. And I was using it to explain to somebody else who missed it that no, like, please understand, Yuri is a comrade. He may have been like a former knight, but then that man was like, this is some bullshit, actually. That's what it was. For example, the first Tales game in the entire franchise, even back in the Super Nintendo days, all of this shit is still incredibly accurate. Don't get it twisted. The Tales games have been real on that shit since the mid-90s. I'm just saying. Please have mercy. That was the moment that sold me on this game, as I was expecting it to be like old RPGs where that character came back again and again, a repeated annoying villain. Then Yuri became one of my favorite. Yeah, no, Yuri was like, fuck that actually. You had the nerve to abandon your work and yet you still beg for mercy? What insolence! But I can't move my arms anymore. That's enough. Who the hell are you? It's absurd that anyone would resist the Cumore Brigade. I shall bring you to justice. Glad to hear it.
Leave it to me.
Then we Oh, do we not have info? Alright, I guess this is a good time to see if Repeat has to be the one to use this one. It has to be Repeat. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I came out even on grade because I did too many hits. That's annoying. You saved my life. Think nothing of it. What kind of work were you doing here anyway? I was helping in the construction of a military base for the Dongrest invasion. The what? But wasn't this town supposed to be built for the nobility? Well, yeah, that's what they said. That's just a front. They're really trying to build a massive facility. So you're saying that they're tricking people and forcing them to work here against their will? Under the pretense that they're building a town for nobles. And they're doing all of that on Cumore's orders, right? Right. So this is what happens when fools are allowed to run wild. Cumore, you aren't going to get away with this. Why don't you head back home? Really? Or you could stay here if you want. It's none of my business. Don't worry. We'll do something about Cumore. Thank you so much. Alright. Let's go find Cumore. No. Oh, you were brought here from upstairs too. At this hour, all the adult workers are at the construction site. I know that that person said their grandson before, but, you know, could have also been a grown grandson. But, wow. Cumore, you're really a piece of shit. Huh. You're actually literally the worst.
Huh? Look who's here. And a group of those red eyes.
Looks like Cumore's become their new client.
Hey, do you think that guy who talks all funny could be the Red Eye's boss?
It sure looks that way from here.
Get to work! No slacking off, you worms!
Ah, hey, it's Teagle.
Look, it's Teagle!
If it's money you want, you'll have more than you can use. Now work! Work!
Wait!
Rihanna said it better, you fuck ass. Yo!
Who? Yuri Lowell, what are you doing here? Princess!
You have no right to call yourself a knight. Brute force is not the way to honor the prestige of the Empire. Put down your weapons now. You will also release the people you have tricked into coming down here.
This all might be easier if such a naive little princess were to simply disappear. All of your utopian ramblings make me sick.
That's not the kind of thing someone with delusions of becoming Commandant of the Knights would say.
This man is so fucking sassy.
It's you.
You'll be all right now.
Jaeger, get rid of them.
Ja, my lord.
Oh, hey, cool.
Nothing personal, you see? Just business.
Alright. Items. Hey, buddy. Repeat. It's you. So Repeat has to be the one to use them in order for us to get... I probably should have put Rita into the party instead of Carol. Because Estelle being the only caster... Well, I mean, Rita would have had spread 0. So maybe not as helpful. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, this is gonna be a little rough. This is gonna be rough. I gotta buy Estelle some time for heals.
I was too late. Are you okay? Oh, brilliant. I'll go away. Oh, brilliant.
Keep her up, gotta keep her up, gotta keep her up, gotta keep her up.
This is very dangerous. Is that it? Watch out! Is that it?
1, 2, 3, 4.
We're gonna be cooked for grade. Yeah, damn.
And they were never heard from again.
Alright. And then I think I forgot to say, yeah. Okay, so we gotta go do all of the other stuff again. Fuck, I should have gone back to save. Alright, it's fine. I can skip most of those cutscenes and be back through that in a minute. It's not that big of a time loss. But I think this means I need to reconsider equipment. I fixed for... I mean... I may want... going to watch how to get Dragoon to 100. I believe in you. Let me see here. Synth. Because we don't want the Carolean sword yet. We do want the Carolean hammer at some point when we can get it, but not quite yet. Okay. Let me think a little bit. Because some of this is that I need to look at gear and see... I can do something slightly better for gear as far as Judith is concerned, so might as well for her. Do I give somebody a warrior symbol? Is the real question. Oh yeah, so for anybody who missed it, I got my shit pushed in. I'm pretty sure I didn't leave it on hard. I'm pretty sure I didn't put it on hard difficulty. That fight is just really rough, which means that I may not be grinding enough. So let me go check the configuration settings. and make sure. Yeah, battle difficulty is normal. So I just got hosed. Otherwise, it happens to me. Story of my life. So I am just going to like fast forward real quick back through the stuff that has to be redone now. Skip that event. It's gonna be Judith that distracts the guards. We've already seen this skit, so I'm gonna pop it just to be sure. Come over here, back to the inn and shop. Talk to the shopkeeper.
Excuse me, I'm looking.
Fascinating.
Yep. Talk to the guard again. We talk to them again. Skip this one. Cool. We go back and see the other scene. I think because Yuri, I don't remember. I think because Yuri already has a knight's outfit for the memes this time.
On to the next.
We're gonna try Carol because I'm pretty sure. I think Carol gets an equipment title out of this one if you make him be the one to do it. I think. And we did already pick Yuri last time, so I'm gonna try to see if Carol gets.
Easier to go in if you.
Who? Me?
Carol would work just as well.
What? Me?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Carol, you do it.
You want me to dress up as a knight? But will the suit fit me? Ugh, it's hard to move around.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it quickly.
I wonder.
Hey, quit goofing off over there.
Huh?
You should get back to your post before things get even more out of hand.
No, you've got it all wrong. Wait, let go. Help!
Yuri, why didn't you help him out?
I, was taken by surprise it all happened so fast.
Yuri, are you
Let's
serious?
go and see what's happened.
Dude. Alright, Yuri, honestly.
What could be going on in there?
Good question.
Carol is in there, right?
Yeah, suppose we should go take a look.
Huh. I wasn't expecting it to be this much different. Oh, that means... Oh, damn it, Rita.
Estelle, what are you doing here?
Was it you causing all that racket in here?
You guys...
Do you think Carol's all right?
Yeah, Carol.
Carol!
What, is that runt here too? What, you still want some?
Hold up. Carol?
Yeah. Rita, you suck!
Okay.
Have you calmed down?
Yeah.
So what are you doing in a place like this?
So it's all the same from this point. You can skip that.
Hide!
I'm impressed that you passed for a real knight, Carol, despite your height.
It's amazing, especially considering he wasn't wearing the full suit of armor.
That knight must have been so panicked that he didn't see anything besides your helmet.
People usually notice things like that, though, right?
Then why'd you put me up to this in the first place?
But yeah, Rita... So yeah, the main thing with Yuri is that, right? He technically already has this out. Like, this is an outfit he has already. So it makes me wonder if I didn't have all the extra titles that they gave out, if they would have given me this one anyway. Also this one. There's also this one that he had when he was serving there. Obligatory Mitsurugi outfit. Obligatory Tower of Juega reference. Obligatory somewhat knight-like uniform. Anyway, Judith is our leader because... Alright, I did buy that hat. Let's see here. Oh no, I bought it before dying happened. Hairpins. Oh. Those hairpins actually look pretty cool. For Judith. That's not too bad, actually. Wait a minute. Can we combine that with the other suit that she has? Hold on. No, they take off when that happens. Yeah, it doesn't fit with the suit. Sam. So what do y'all think? Default outfit with the hairpins in, or do we go back over to Into the Sky, or do we put on the suit? Because the suit was what we were wearing for the first little bit. First off, I'm gonna save so you don't have to do all that again. Suit looks really cool. Yeah. The only thing is that and it's not their fault because this is how they had to package it back then. I would have liked it if they could have had the suit without the glasses, but, you know, we make it work. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can dip out of this side of Heliord, if they'll let me. If not, okay. We can't let Cumore get away like that, yeah. The default outfit is good. Yeah, so probably between suit and the default outfit then. Okay. I think if I'm lucky, I'm not stuck in Heliord, and I just can't leave out that stuff. Nope. Alright. Cool. Cool. Okay. Instead of Carol, I want Yuri. Just because it's not Carol's fault. The main thing is that there's a skill for Carol that I forgot to pick up off of a weapon. I don't know how well the CPU would use it if I left it to him, even with the skill. So
you'll be gone soon enough.
And this is why I was like, that's why I was like, I need to get Yuri in here, specifically for this reason. Because he's a little quicker than Carol is. Alright, we already saw this one. Because Yuri's a little quicker than Carol is, it makes it easier for him to sort of assert himself on the battlefield and actually act as the other crowd control support that we need. Alright, shit. Repeat. Get him, boy. Get cooked.
They're bouncing. What are you looking at? I wish I could bounce.
And if y'all remember what I was saying before about the whole thing where they make it very explicit that the thing that she envies, yeah, that's the wind pose I was talking about, where it's like it becomes very obvious that the thing that Estelle was talking about in that cutscene I was telling all about is that like she wants boobs like Judith's. All right, repeat. Lens them. All right.
Now we'll have some fun. New moon blade. Are you okay?
Get bumped. All right.
Now we'll have some fun. Luna bang. I'm okay. New moon
Okay, repeat. All right, good enough.
Follow me. Everything's spinning. You can't just lie around. Oh, really? Everything's spinning. Stop and go.
I'm not done yet.
Sorry to trouble you.
You're gone!
Okay, and then we want to defend.
Sorry to trouble you. First aid.
You have won.
How could the Empire cover for such evil?
We can't just let it go.
You should dry off first.
Boss defeated. The fatal strike chain bonus damage taken. Yeah, better to block attacks and like actually take damage. Good.
This power will make me stronger.
Spear Master. Excellent. Excellent, excellent.
I must admit, you're very strong.
Sir Cumore, it's the Flynn Brigade.
Flynn.
Well, send him away.
We tried, but he insists on coming down to perform an inspection.
That lower quarter lout, he simply has no tact.
Gosh, droite.
Yes, Jaeger. This is our time to shine.
I think we better be making the escape, yeah?
Ah! What is this? Please step this way. Move! Move! Time to get a move on!
We'll get you next time.
What an original line.
If we don't follow them, they'll...
Wait! Our job is to rescue Teagle!
But... I don't know whose job is what, but are we following them or not?
Everyone freeze! That's enough!
Hey, just in time.
Yuri?
Can you get up?
Yes.
Sorry, but it looks like something's come up. You'll have to head back by yourself. Say hi to the wife and kid for us.
I will. And thank you.
So we are going after them.
Yeah, I'm sure Flynn has things under control here. Sound good, Carol?
Yeah. Plus, I think Estelle's gonna take off after him any minute.
Sorry.
Geez, we're going after them, right? So let's get going.
All right.
Yuri, wait!
Gotta run, Flynn!
Lady Estellise, this journey is far too dangerous for...
I wonder why my bag works so well when I hit enemies with it.
Huh? You don't know how your own bag works?
Yeah, not really.
Surely the bag just has a high level of air conductance.
Air conductance?
It's a measure of how easily something carries air. The air produced when you use strike arts must be easily conducted through that bag.
So that's why enemies get weaker when I hit them with my bag?
Exactly. It's the same as with my belt. Different people have different items that carry air for them more easily.
Wow, interesting. Thanks, Rita.
You sure don't know much about your own possessions.
I guess I better take good care of my bag.
Rita was actually smiling there for a second and not actually giving Harold any shit.
I'll go easy on them.
I gotta try and keep up.
Dragon! Destruction field! Out of my way!
Yeah!
Yay!
You got pretty good.
Is Flynn tracking the party now in the reverse of Act 1? Possibly?
That man called Jaeger certainly had a unique way of talking.
Unique isn't the word I'd use.
I had a hard time understanding some of the stuff he said.
An ancient way of speaking lost in this day and age.
What? Are you serious?
It would at least make a good story if that were true.
Judith.
Here we go.
What does cavalry even do? I don't even know. Prevent. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty useful. I need to use more Moonlight Havoc, I think.
You lose.
But yeah, I think so. I think that's what we're sort of running into now. Now that we are through Act 1, now Act 2 is about Flynn chasing us down instead of the other way around. Probably. Okay, perfect.
This looks easy.
I guess I'll go easy on them.
The sign of victory.
Yeah!
Yay!
You got pretty good. Yeah, I feel good.
Okay, good. And Yuri having learned Reflect is useful. Let's put Rita back in for a little bit.
There's no sign of them.
Looks like they ended up getting away.
Where are we anyway?
A forest in central Tolbikia. If I'm right, Torum Harbor is east of here.
We should probably just get to the harbor rather than going back to Heliord.
What? But what about Q Moore? Do we just let him go?
I thought the purpose of your journey was to find phaeroh.
Well,
I wasn't aware brave Vesperia was formed to follow your random whims.
Ooh, shit. Ooh. Oh. Damn. She really went there. Damn, Judith.
I'm sorry. That was never my intention.
She's just telling you to relax. Besides, Flynn's on the scene, right? You can be sure he'll take care of things.
Hey, Phaeroh? Brave Vesperia? Start explaining.
Just about to ask the same questions myself.
What?
Huh? What the?
What's wrong, Miss Genius Mage? Forget me already? It's me, Raven the Great.
Who the hell do you...
I told you, Raven the Great. Man, you're a scary little kid, you know that?
So, what are you up to?
With all the stuff you've been doing, poor Raven got sent all the way out here to keep an eye on you.
Why would they do that?
First things first, let's go find an inn at Torum Harbor. I'll tell you everything there. Raven's pretty hungry, you see.
I suppose there's no point in hanging around here. Torum Harbor is a good first step.
Torum Harbor, then. Would that be all right?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be selfish.
Okay, let's go.
And you can tell that Judith was at least mostly serious about it too, because she wasn't smiling.
We sure have fought a lot of monsters.
Yes, I thought by now they might be more scarce, but...
That sounds like something you'd think, Estelle.
If we could wipe out all the monsters ourselves, we wouldn't need anything like barriers anymore.
But why are there monsters anyway?
So that people can defeat them, of course. I think that's a little extreme.
Well, that's the only thing they're good for. I wonder... It seems there would be some good reason why they exist.
There's no use thinking too hard about it. Get started on that train of thought, and you'll soon be asking yourself why humans exist.
Yes, that's a good question too.
There you go, making things more complicated, old man.
I was trying to get you to stop thinking about these things, not think about them more.
It's Estelle. She spent way too much time reading. It's kind of her thing.
Sorry for being so strong.
Judith was at least not a piece of shit about our call out to. Yeah. We've got an in, buddy. Don't worry about it, Repeat.
I know we haven't been gone for long, but I have to say, it still feels good to be back.
Can I get you Pansy some tissues, or can we go to the inn now? I'm so hungry.
Shut up, Raven.
All right.
Like, literally, you just got back here, old man. If you don't shut... Yeah, like, Judith really could have, like, torn... And that's not really, like, Judith's thing, which is part of why I think she was pretty chill about it. But she's also like, hey... Like, literally the way in which she was just like, you know, we do have other shit to do that you asked us to do, right? Oh, I already have... Okay. Shut up, Raven is a common thing to yell in this game. Judith could have been meaner and I would have been fine with it, but she was so chill. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and if there was a way to have made that before this point, I didn't see it. So, Carol, you need this. Because, medium-sized bag, we still don't have enough red lenses for that. Hydronomos, you've already got. We already have a round shield. We already have a round shield. She has the kite shield on. Hydronomos is equipped. Medium-sized bag, spike collar. Okay. Okay, let's look at other stuff. Synthesize here. I feel like Carol having more HP is more helpful for him right now. So we're gonna do the 1 alpha. And then we can also do we also can afford to do the beta. So Carol has both of these and can work both of them. Okay, combateer, item Torah. Alright, yeah. He's got the crescent axe on right now. Okay, we can do the +1 so we can get anti-element. War pike. Yeah, we do need the war pike. He's still learning, so he's still learning attack, art, charge, and reflect, which is fine. We do need the war pike +1 so that we can learn those other minimum skills. Hammer +1 we can't get till we get more red lens and mystic claw, so it's going to be a while. Wizard horn, medical boost, we have it. Sash, scarf, king size belt, we have one. But it looks like Rita never learned all the skills off of it. Okay, so then we can fix that. Endless Heart +1, we've already got one, but she didn't learn all the skills off of that. River Belt, we have one. Chain, she's learned the skills from. Leather Whip +1. We don't have the tough leather, so we can't have her do that one. Chain Whip +1. She has, but never picked up roll from that. Variable Edge 1 alpha. Variable Edge 1 beta. Looks like Raven has learned all of those. Okay, so Smash Bow, Rise Attack. What's TP attack? Okay. Well, first of all, let's make sure that I get some more magic lenses. We have some mats as well. Don't really need gels. Life bottles, just to be sure that we're up on those. Okay, so I'm thinking here. Okay, so Smash Bow. That's the thing to think about, right? Because Rise Attack is kind of whatever. TP Attack is technically more interesting. And we may be at least able to pick up a the Blue Dragon +1. Yeah. Yuri, assuming that Yuri has done his skill learning from that, we're good. Stat boost. Increase the effects of magical stat boosts. Yeah, S-Talk +1 is good, at least for Estelle. Bastard Sword. Right, we made an Alpha Beta for those. Great Axe, War Axe, he's learned all of those already. Ogre Axe 1, Crescent Axe 1. Oh, we're out of Basilisk Scales. Huh. I don't know if we need an anti-element that bad. Think about it. So the main thing is that even if all of these skills are not immediately useful, just having a bunch of them on hand is a lot more. Alright. I think we'll do the Smash Bow 1 beta. Alright, so Tamahagane. Okay, so we've got Kogarashi +1's already done. Okay, Oka, we learned those. Oka +1. Okay, so Tamahagane. What do we want here? I think we want Strength for Repeat. So Tamahagane alpha for him to pick up those. And then the Kotaro, yeah, I haven't been doing as much. Right, the Kurama 1 alpha he's got right now. We already have one, so we can save the Kurama 1 beta for later. Step away and evade 2 will be useful at some point. Maybe the 2 alpha for the extra vitality. Alright, cool. Yeah, alright. That'll be enough for that for now. Now let's reassess equipment real quick. Nah, I want BA Force learned. Medical boost, I think we have clear at this point. So skill. Yeah, I think that one we have set up. So we can take medical boost off. And let's see here. Yeah. Give her back the S-Talk +1 to get stat boost magic, because Estelle also happens to know a lot of like that magic anyway. So let's see here. Rise attack, I can't take that off. Estelle doesn't really need. We can take off magic for now. Well, no, we can leave magic though. We can take it off because it doesn't stack, I think. Magic and Magic 2 will, but we don't have Magic 2 with her yet. So cross counter 2. Medical boost is really expensive, huh? Experience share, don't need that. Guard plus 2 are both helpful. Crit guard. Can I watch Magic 2 if I haven't seen any of the other Magic? I had to stop. You made me actually stop and think really hard for a second about that. And I hate the fact that you made me stop and think for a second about, wait, are they serious? Followed by, fuck. I hate that you made me stop and think about that for half of a second. You're the worst. Okay, so for Carol, so we are going to put Carol back in the party for a bit because he needs to learn this skill. So like him having the spike hammer doesn't mean shit if he doesn't have mighty charge or strength 2. So we're going to put him on the heavy maul for a bit and keep him in the party until he learns it. There's somebody else we need to talk to before we go to the inn. Port in Kapua Nor is reopened and they say there will be a new magistrate. Maybe I should take my sales there. Okay, cool. Talk to this person. How strange. What's the matter? The Shakatham flowers are only supposed to open during the rainy season, and yet look, they're already in full bloom. That sounds pretty weird. I know, right? I wonder if somebody's been coming here and watering the ground or something. Would just that be enough to make these flowers bloom? Another cause for flowers blooming early could be an imbalance in the air. So you're saying that this place? It's okay. Even if my guess is right, this level of air imbalance can occasionally be found in nature. Plants are simply more sensitive to changes in the surrounding air than humans, and they're reacting to that. We wouldn't want to have what happened in Heliord happen in here. What the? Judy? Ah! The warehouse's aeroblastia is... I can't believe that dragon freak would do this again. I'm gonna go see. Oh, Rita! Dragon freak, huh? What's all this commotion about? Huh? It wasn't you? I plead the fifth. It was terrible. There's nothing left for me to fix. I'm sorry for your loss. The next time I see that freak, I'm gonna punch him in the stratosphere. Damn dragon freak! Whoa, scary. I don't know what you're trying to do, but... It's not causing any of you any trouble, is it? I already told you. I'm not going to do anything that would cause any of you harm.
Flynn was asking for Estelle to come back with him, right?
The Knights can't help thinking that the best place for a princess is a castle. He's just worried that he won't be able to keep track of her.
But Estelle decided to set out on this journey on her own, and you want to respect that.
I haven't really thought about it all that much.
The Knights are bound to keep following you, though, as long as Estelle's with you.
And what kind of a guild would we be if we didn't get into trouble with the Knights?
I don't think fighting with the Knights is actually a guild requirement.
Poor Carol. They just bloom at an odd time, but there isn't anything wrong with the flowers themselves. They're so delicate and cute, aren't they? These are Shagatham flowers. So yeah, for the context of people who have not been here, the quote-unquote dragon freak that that Rita is so upset about has been someone who spent all of Act 1 wearing a mask, riding around on what appears to be a dragon, dropping down out of the sky, blowing up Blastia with a powerful some powerful spear work, and then leaving. Sound familiar? Yes, it's Judith. It was Judith the whole time. Yuri's the only person who knows that it's Judith, because at some point while chasing down Barbos, Yuri basically asked the Dragon Rider for a ride. They wound up at Gasfarost, got shot down, and that's when Yuri learned that. That's when Yuri met Judith for the first time. Basically. Okay, cool. So there's a thing that I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to see if I can get back over to Cave Mock. I think I should be able to. I gotta try to get back over to Cave Mock. I'm gonna be really pissed if they lock me out from there because I can't pass through Heliord. That would really make me upset. But we have to see.
Oh, those two scheming together.
What? You mean Kumor and Jaeger?
Yes. Maybe they saw that they had a lot in common with each other.
A lot in common? Like being raving lunatics. Whatever the case, they made one hell of a combo.
Looking at those two made me feel totally normal.
Get a couple of nasty people together and they'll put together some nasty plans. We were right to let Flynn deal with it before things got really out of hand. Huh. So even the Union can't sit still when it knows a princess of the Empire is out on the loose.
Then the Dawn knows that I'm a candidate for the Imperial throne, too.
Yup. That's why he told me to come keep an eye on you.
So you're here to observe her? That's kind of creepy.
Really?
What? Is it just me?
Anyway, here I finally catch up with you, and I wind up sticking my foot in that mess back there. It hasn't been easy for old Raven.
But why worry so much about Estelle?
It's only natural considering the state of things between the Empire and the Union.
Each side is trying to feel the other out. The Dawn just wants to keep track of their movements.
So, you're all planning on looking for this phaeroh by going to the sands of Kogor?
Yes.
Do you know what sort of place a desert is?
Well, it's hot and dry, and they've got a lot of sand there.
That's putting it lightly. It's not as easy as all that, though.
Our plan is to get to the area together first.
And then?
Then I guess we'll go around and ask where Phaeroh is.
I don't even know where to begin commenting on that plan. So it's not just that you don't want to go back to the castle anymore, right?
Well...
It'd be easier on old Raven if you did, though. I'm just saying.
No, I'm sorry, but I have to know the truth behind Phaeroh's words.
Huh. Well, the Desier continent actually suits me just fine.
Why is that?
I've got to go to Nordopolica for another errand I'm running for the Don. Have to deliver a letter to Bellius.
Whoa, that's pretty important.
That's the boss of the Colosseum and ruler of Nordopolica, isn't it?
Technically speaking, he's called the Duce.
Do you know what's written in the letter?
It's got something to do with those monsters that attacked Dongrist. In particular about that Phaeroh chap you all are following. The Don thinks Bellius will know something about that monster.
Looks like it just became worth our while to pay this Bellius a visit too.
Right.
So if you don't mind, Raven here will just tag along with you.
That's fine, but you'll have to follow the laws of brave Vesperia.
Got it. It's not like I can go join in your guild, you know? You understand.
Why can't you join Brave Vesperia?
It's against the rules for anybody to be in two guilds at the same time. And I guess technically speaking, you are a member of Altosk.
What do you mean, technically?
So are we done? I'm gonna go get some rest then.
Okay.
Yeah, here's hoping that the way to Dongrist is back open still, because otherwise I screwed myself out of a side quest.
What indeed?
Does this mean we're on our own until we leave tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll all meet down at the harbor then.
What's the matter, boss?
I don't know if I like you calling me that.
The boss is the boss. What would you have me calling you instead?
Just call me whatever you called me before. This boss thing seems a little over the top. It makes me feel silly to have you calling me that.
Don't you think you'll get used to it?
Well, maybe.
Well, you know way more about guilds than I do, right?
I guess. The boss of a guild has to stand as a role model for everyone else. I wonder if I could be that great of a person.
Come on, it's not like you're expected to be the best boss ever from the very beginning. You can take it a little at a time. For now, our guild has a job to complete.
You're right. First we need to take Estelle to meet Phaeroh. But do you think we'll be able to meet him?
Our guild's job is to figure out a way to meet him. If we can't meet him, we won't get our reward, and people will lose confidence in our abilities. That's all there is to it.
I think we may have picked something a little too tough for our first job.
It's more of a challenge that way, and our reward will be that much bigger too. Let's make the best of it.
Yeah.
The boss. Me. Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna check one thing and hope that I didn't get this fucked up already. Okay, cool. So, and I think I already had that conversation with Rich already. So I think this should not have been too screwed up. I'm pretty sure I can't. I'm pretty sure I can't get back to Dongrist just yet. And that would be the only way to get back over to Cave Mock. Rita, sweetheart, there's such a thing as a thesaurus. Yeah. Speaking of,
Do you really plan on helping Estelle find that phaeroh whatever?
Yeah, I guess so.
Didn't that thing say that Estelle was an insipid poison or something?
Yeah, I heard.
After something like that, I guess you can't just tell her to forget about the whole thing. But it won't help her if she uses that as an excuse not to deal with the issue of the succession to the throne.
Yeah, I'm worried that might happen.
What are you talking about? That's what is happening.
Yeah, maybe.
But...
You're saying I should take her back to the castle?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
It was her decision. We have to let her figure out what she should really do.
You realize it might come to blows with this phaeroh guy, right? She won't get to figure out anything at all if she dies.
She's not gonna die. That's why I'm going with her.
Ugh, have it your way then.
Enough already. I heard a voice in the old ruins of the forest, but when I returned a little while ago, the voice was gone. I wonder if the monster is gone. It's definitely the Yuma. I know I'm right. Okay.
I said that I will deal with things in my way of doing, but I let Cumore escape that easily. What a shame.
I'm gonna go make lasagna and do dishes. Enjoy the game. I will, Sel. Thank you for stopping by. As always, pleasure to see you.
I don't know how I could explain this to Flynn. I know. We have Guild's job to deal with rather than Cumore. Yeah, I just can't let him loose. Men of his kind will never learn, and will always repeat the same thing forever. I'll have to do something. I left the Empire and formed a guild for this kind of purpose. He will get what he deserves.
Oh? Are you going to look for that Cumore guy by any chance?
Nah, just going on a walk. Where were you?
Just out for a walk like you.
What you said to Estelle earlier hasn't been gnawing at you, has it?
What I said earlier.
Didn't you say some pretty harsh things to Estelle?
Oh, right. Sorry to beat you to the punch like that.
What? You didn't beat me to the punch on anything.
You were going to tell her the same thing that I did, weren't you?
What, you figured it out? You don't have to apologize for something like that.
All right.
So weren't you going off to look for Cumore after feeling bad about hurting Estelle with what you said?
No, I wasn't. You don't believe me?
You care for other people's feelings a lot more than you let on, I think.
No, not at all.
Well, whatever.
What about you? Aren't you going out to look for him?
I told you already, I'm just going for a walk.
Me? Do you think I'm actually concerned about you? Judith is really hard to read, right? Because you read, like, with this sort of back and forth, you get the impression that, like, she's very much a I don't care sort of person, and maybe that's true, but also maybe it's not. And some of her incidental dialogue still reads a little weird to me sometimes. Sometimes, just a little.
Incorrigible. Whenever something or someone catches my eye, I forget all about everything else.
That
I really lose sight of everything I was planning on doing beforehand.
Yep, that's about right.
I came to my senses after Judith told me. Until now, I've been dragging the rest of you around with me like there's no tomorrow.
Hey, it could be worse. If you were Empress, one word from you and the entire Empire would run off to do your bidding.
Yeah. I kind of feel like coming with you was the right choice.
Oh yeah?
I've been able to see all sorts of new things. I still don't know whether I'm going to take the Imperial throne, but there are still so many things left to learn about in this world.
And phaeroh's one of those things?
It scares me to think about it, but I have to know who I am. I have to know what he meant by saying I was the insipid poison of this world.
It sounds like you've made up your mind.
Yuri?
Hmm?
I might end up trying to order you guys around again. Next time I do that, yell at me, would you?
Sure. It's not the sort of personality trait that's easy to fix by yourself. Though there's another guy who's also a tough nut to crack, so I think we'll let him be the one we vent our frustration on.
Well, I'm going back to the inn. I'll see you.
I can't believe we have to travel with you.
What, you ain't happy?
Well, I'm not exactly jumping for joy.
You're too glum. Lighten up. Didn't I stand together with you in the face of evil?
That was only because you had to. I still haven't forgotten about what you did at Nor Harbor.
You still remember that. Some people just don't know when to give up.
I'm not about to make a list of all your offenses. Saying that I'd rather not have your company on our trip is already more than enough.
Don't worry,
Damn.
Don't worry. I'll be on my best behavior. I behaved myself at Cave Mock and Gasperos, didn't I?
Yeah, that sure would be nice.
What should worry you more is whether or not these old bones will be able to keep up with you youngins for much longer.
You plan on sticking with us until Estelle goes back to the castle?
The Don ordered me to keep an eye on the girl. I ain't got much choice in the matter.
Sounds like a tough job.
I wonder if I could hand her over to the Imperial Knights somewhere.
I can see it in your eyes, old man. You're thinking bad thoughts again.
Nah, not at all.
Well, it's really too bad that you're going to be traveling with us. But might as well make the best of it.
What do you mean, really too bad? Well, whatever. Anyway, Raven the Great is going back to the inn. Later, boy.
Ah, Raven, you're such a card. And by that I mean such a cad. Alright. Well, getting up some late night shenanigans, huh? Let me tag along to... You just said you wanted to go back to the inn. What are you talking about? Your room is next door, right? Tuna soda... Soda-flavored ice cream with tuna filling. You know what? Let's just take the rest and get on with what we gotta do, because what the fuck?
Ready to go?
What should we do about Rita?
That one has her own matters to attend to.
That sounds about right.
So, first to the harbor and then find a boat?
Huh? You mean...
Are you coming too?
Yeah.
Wasn't there something you had to go do?
You were going to investigate the air craner, weren't you?
It turns out the one at Cave Mock the Commandant asked me to look into has already been researched. I hadn't really made up my mind about which route to take to research the others.
So you'll be using us to help with your investigations?
Well, there's no guarantee I won't run into trouble like back at Heliord. Anyway, it'll be safer for me this way than going alone.
Nice to see your glowing personality hasn't changed.
This means we'll be able to travel together again. I'm so happy.
Yeah, well, you know, it's no big deal. Anyway, we were going to the harbor, right?
Ah, to be young again, I tell ya.
You got something you want to say?
Whoa! Down, girl!
To the harbor, then.
The two barrier blastia of this city and Nor Harbor were originally a single blastia.
Did you read that in one of your books back in the castle?
Yes, actually there were 3 pieces. The last piece sunk in the sea between the 2 cities.
I wonder if you could raise that Blastia, and if you sold it, you could live like a king forever.
The Empire would have already done it if they could. Any idiot could come up with that idea.
You don't have to be mean about it.
Damn. Y'all really have to cut Raven off like that? That was cold. So, let me check. I need to check one thing. Ah, yes, we've got beef back, finally! Okay. The reason why this is important is because there's basically been a meal that we can't actually there's been a meal that I've been forced for us to hold off on because we haven't had the ingredients for it, and now we do. So between both Carol and Raven, we should be able to make a bunch of beef bowl related stuff, which is good because I need to both be making it until I unlock some recipes. So I'm going to spend a little time, go knock out a couple enemies, and make sure that Carol gets that skill of his before we move on. Before we move on to the next continent. Well, I'm going to trigger a couple cutscenes first, and then we're going to do that, actually.
Oh, Yoder!
Oh, it's you all. We meet again.
So what's a successor to the Imperial throne doing in a place like this?
I've been working with the Dawn to officially seal our Treaty of Friendship.
Is it going well?
Well, I wish I could say it were going better.
I can imagine. That Heracles monstrosity kind of made the Union really not like the Empire.
There's an ad. I'm gonna wait till ads are done. Pausing the game and waiting a little bit while ads are done. The reason why I'm waiting is because this is important plot stuff, so I want to make sure that we have time for that. Okay, ads are done. Cool. So, for context, the Heracles that Raven is talking about is basically like a giant, like, fuck-off battleship that was used to shoot Phaeroh a couple of times. It basically was kind of like up off where Dongrest is. It's like law, bam, bam, law, bam, bam. And so the energy was very... Why do y'all have that? Where did that come from?
Yes. And now, prominent members of the Empire are voicing their doubts regarding the Friendship Treaty.
The conditions the Don gave the Empire were for a treaty of equality, after all.
And they are certainly not on equal footing with something like that.
Yes. Had I known about Heracles beforehand, I could have stopped them, but...
You didn't know about that thing? You're in line to be Emperor.
I know, but I have no authority over the Imperial Knights.
The Imperial Knights act on orders from the Emperor alone. They do not report to anyone else.
Well then, it's easy. Just become Emperor.
You mean...
Becoming Emperor isn't as simple as that.
Why not?
To ascend to the throne, one must possess the Imperial treasure, Dane Nomos. But Dane Nomos went missing around the time of the Great War, 10 years ago.
Huh. So that's the real story why we still don't have an Emperor.
And that's why Rago wanted to get his hands on Dane Nomos.
What was that, Yuri?
Forget it, it's nothing.
Anyway, is it really okay for an Imperial candidate to be wandering the streets like this?
I was just on my way to Heliord.
Ah, that is closer to Dongress than this place is. Negotiations would probably go smoother there.
I believe so too.
Master Yoder, we should be off.
If you'll please excuse me.
Ship be fightsome, but so be the mermen. They be marauding ships and pack striding seamen to their deaths at the bottom of the sea. If in your plan to set sail, you best be worthy of both.
Against that many? You've got to be crazy!
I wouldn't do that even if I had 9 lives.
What's going on?
Halt! If you won't do the work I've paid you for, then I want my money back. Add the Indigo Beasts to the blacklisted guilds.
Yes, Madam President.
Isn't that the woman we met at Dayton Hold?
Yeah, that's her all right.
Why do you guys know her?
We just met her once a while back. Is she a friend of yours?
I wouldn't say I know her. She's the president of Fortune's Market, one of the 5 master guilds.
In other words, she's one of the top dogs at the Union.
Hey, I just got an idea!
What's up, Carol?
Maybe she could get a boat for us to take across to Desier.
Our regular liner, the Stratos, is currently being dismantled and inspected. Sorry, but it's not going anywhere.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Yuri Lowell, you've come at just the right time.
Huh, I guess those wanted posters really do work.
Listen, I've got a job that would be just perfect for you.
Hard labor, huh?
I like a man who can cut to the chase. As you may have heard, schools of mermen often attack cargo ships at this time of year.
Huh? But I thought there was another guild that always served as your escort.
It seems the leader of the mercenary guild I hire passed away suddenly, so they aren't available. The other Guardian Guild simply has no backbone. I don't know what to do.
What was the name of that Guardian Guild you mentioned?
The Blood Alliance.
Gee, I wonder what could have happened to them.
Whoops.
You're all as guilty as I am. Hate to disappoint you, but we're in the middle of something right now, so see you around.
Wait, Yuri, what about the boat?
Did you say boat?
We've made a guild of our own.
We're called Brave Vesperia.
That's a wonderful name. Well then, shall we talk business? Mutual gain is one of the basics of all business, you know. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Sorry, but like I said, we're in the middle of a job. We can't take on anything else right now.
We won't call it business then. Let's just say we'll cooperate as 2 guilds helping each other out. That way we won't be going against any guild principles. There are various incentives for getting along with me, you know.
Well...
All right, we can talk, but we need to go to Nordopolica. We can't afford any detours.
Yuri is saying this, and I'm literally about to spend a very long time running down some side quests while we have the
Fine
chance.
with me. The mermen are only a problem in the waters near here. As long as I get to another port, I'm good. Once we arrive, I won't have any trouble making arrangements with another ship.
Wow, she means business. Literally.
So, do we have a deal?
I have the sinking feeling we just got tricked into something.
Fortune's Market isn't known as the best group of salesmen under the sun for nothing.
This isn't so bad. Now we have a way to cross over to Desier.
I'll even throw in a bonus for all of you.
Bonus? What do you mean?
If we arrive safely in Nordopolica, I'll give you the boat we used to get there.
Really?
The boat looks pretty beat up, but it's still a good deal.
Right?
So these mermen must be pretty tough customers if you're willing to part with a boat.
I'll leave that to your imagination.
Figured as much.
Marvelous. We have a contract then. Now that we've settled the details, I'd like you to get to work right away. Just let me know when you've made your preparations.
So we have one scene to trigger while we're on the boat, then we double back and go take care of a bunch of side quests.
This is the Fiertia. She'll be your ship as soon as you've escorted her to Nordopolica. And this man is Tokunaga of Gull's Song, a maritime guild affiliated with Fortune's Market.
I'm Tokunaga. Very nice to meet you.
He's only on board for this voyage, so next time be sure to hire your own pilot. We're not in a hurry, but these are important negotiations, so I really appreciate the help.
What is the ship's cargo?
That's confidential information.
It's nothing we should be worried about, is it?
Relax. We've got it covered. All right. Head towards Nordopolica. Go directly southwest from Torum Harbor, and you'll see the Desier continent. Nordopolica is at the eastern edge.
I hope you won't mind if I go over the Fiertia's controls for you. You can only disembark from the ship where you see a dock, a port, or a beach. You won't be able to get onto land where there are cliffs. Of course, the ship can't pass over rocks, but you'll also have to keep her out of the shallows around islands. You might be able to take her into some rivers, if they're deep enough. However, if there's a bridge spanning the river, you won't be able to take her under. We wouldn't want to clip off our mast. And that's about it.
We just started out and we're already working with one of the 5 master guilds. This is good.
Yeah, you're one step closer to making your dream a reality, Carol. Aren't you happy?
You talking to the kid? He's over there mumbling about something.
Merman. The first thing had to be Merman. Brave Vesperia has some bad luck. What's the president of Fortune's Market gonna think of us if we fail? This is bad. This is so bad.
I don't think he's very happy.
He's just being careful, that's all.
That's not being careful. That's running and hiding.
It'll be nice if we don't run into the mermen, won't it?
That's pretty wishful thinking.
You're quite the pessimist for your age, girlie.
I'm just a realist.
Anyway, thanks for your help. Looks like we're gonna make it there on time.
Yeah, Leviathan's Claw was going to beat us there if we hadn't found an escort for the ship.
Leviathan's Claw, huh? That's a name I seem to be hearing a lot lately.
Oh? They're the guild that's specializing in sales of Hopeland Blastia.
Oh, that explains the situation in Heliord.
Lately, they've been trying to steal our clients from us. If we weren't able to cross the sea, they would have swiped up another one of our major customers.
Still, you can't help but wonder where those slime balls are getting their product from.
Indeed. Hopeland Blastia isn't exactly the easiest thing in the world to get one's hands on.
You don't think the Empire is behind this? No, that couldn't be. It's mages that are supervising the Blastia distribution.
Ah, right on time.
Everyone, be careful!
Ah, I hear the merman, I guess.
The world's spinning. I think I'm getting seasick.
Did that monster just say something?
That voice sounds familiar.
Well, well, aren't you a chatty monster?
Are they all together?
We'll get every laugh.
Hey, repeat.
What?
Okay, cool. Yes, they are. I didn't want to use both levels of that. I didn't want to use both levels of Over Limit. That was more than I meant to use. I only wanted to use one level of it. It's okay, Carol. These shy people, they look adorable. Yeah.
You're true to your reputation. I was right to bring you along.
I tell you, brave Vesperia doesn't have any shame in working an old man down to the bone.
Shut up,
Even
Raven.
while I'm looking for Apatheia and doing all sorts of other things.
Apatheia? Isn't that what you were looking for back in Nor Harbor?
That's right.
That's nothing but a fairy tale. I researched it a while back, but eventually I realized that there's simply no way it can theoretically exist.
I'm well aware people think it's a fairy tale.
Why are you looking for it?
Well, because the Don told me to.
It's still alive. Patty!
How does she keep doing this?
Well, that was a pleasant voyage.
Can you really call it a voyage when you're in a monster's belly?
What are you doing all the way out here? I was hunting for treasure when I fell into the ocean, but a nice monster came to play with me.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't become part of a complete breakfast.
This is all well and good, but can we get the ship back on course?
Yeah, sure. So that wasn't all of them.
I've healed him, but he should still rest for a while.
Well, this is a real problem. I don't suppose any of you know how to pilot a ship.
I can do it.
Patty, you can?
If you're gonna travel around the world, you'd better be able to at least pilot a ship.
Then I'd like to ask you to be in charge of piloting this vessel.
You gotta be kidding me.
Ah, of course. We've made much better time than I thought. We could even afford to make a side trip or two. I'll leave the course up to you.
I wanted to get this cutscene specifically for that.
With a ship, we can go practically anywhere we want.
Estelle, I know you want to look for phaeroh, but don't you think we have more important things to do for the moment?
Do you think?
I'll do what I want. Don't worry about me.
We just started our guild. We should err on the safe side, don't you think, Carol?
Yeah.
All right, then feel free to give me directions about our course.
Here, let me just make a save real quick. Okay, can't do it on the Fiertia. So let's get off here. I'm gonna make a save right here. We're not done. I'm just making a save on the off chance that I accidentally run into plot while trying to avoid running into plot. Yeah, see, I knew it. And that's why I didn't want it. That's why I was like, let me save just in case. So I can't skip around on that edge. Hold on. Because we don't want to do that yet. That's plot. We don't want to go into where plot is. I had a feeling that I might fuck up and go too far. So that's why I saved. You can never be too careful. Especially because there are a couple of side quests that I want us to be able to do around this general area. So let's... Let's see. Because ideally, I would like to be able to swing back around to where Cave Mock is. Yeah, that part's isolated. So we gotta see.
I won't lose. Destroy rock.
Sorry for being so strong.
Yeah, the bridge. I think the bridge over Dongress is probably still busted, so I may not be able to get back to Cave Mock.
Now we'll have some fun.
Yeah, okay.
The cry of victory. Repeat.
Carol! Come on, buddy. Don't do this to me. Gotta cook the beef bowl, Carol. The failures still count. It just makes it take longer. I think Dongus Bridge is probably still broken. Yeah, alright. So we can't go do that thing. So yeah, the one side quest that we had left, or that we would have been able to do over in this part of the world, can't do it because, or wait, no. Yeah, no, we can't do it because Cave Mock is like over here, like a bit over on the west side over there. You have to be able to leave through the western end, that western exit of Dongrist to go reach there, and I don't think we can.
This'll make good practice.
Right now,
Don't
so.
Get cocky. Here I go. Here I go.
Sorry for being so strong.
Cool. You got anti-element. Okay, BA Force is almost learned, so might as well put on the War Pike, and just work on getting those skills knocked out, since we're gonna be punching shit all around as we go.
I guess I'll go easy on them.
Destroy right! I won't lose!
Crescent Moon! No! Crescent Moon is at it! Here I go! New Moon Affliction! Be gone! Recover! Here I go! Here I go! New Moon Blade! Rest in peace. These are the threads.
There we go, Carol. That's my boy. Alright, so let's get back on board the Fiotia and head back over to Ilikia.
Here I go! Here I go! Here I go!
The sign of victory! Okay. Yay! Good job.
See. Yeah, Judith is pretty chill. Wicked funny, but also really chill.
I feel like an easy win.
Don't get careless.
This is my style.
Oh, sure.
Such grace. You got anything up there?
Finish that one.
Defend. Good. So she's learned those two. Alright. Let's keep switching things up. Alright, put on the Endless Heart +1. Alright, get back on the beach and let's head. Go back to Kapua Nor first. Finally, port's been reopened and now we can set sail for a stop Kapua Torum. Alright, perfect. And now we just work our way going back.
Ooh, they look scary. Oh, power the Tri-Soul Shadow! Photon! Here I go! We performed marvelously!
Yeah, so it is going to take a little while longer to master some of these skills going back this way because enemies are not going to give as much LP. We do have to take the long way around on Emmead Hill, unfortunately.
Leave it to me!
Yeah, okay. I should check repeat skills also. Equipment. Okay, he doesn't have full check mastered yet, but once he does, then I can take him off the Karama.
Here we go.
You didn't think I was that strong, did you?
This power will make me stronger.
Half damage, quarter damage, minimum damage. Alright, all learned. All I wanted. So basically, also if you want to just like grind arts usage, if you want to grind arts usage, having half, quarter, and minimum damage are all useful for that. Because you can put on minimum damage, and you'll always only do 1 point of damage, which means that you're allowed to like actually use more arts in a fight.
This power will make me...
Good. BA Force is mastered. Of course, the Blastia is still broken and lying in the middle of the road there. So now we gotta go around.
Don't hurt us now. Ooh, nice moves.
Full power! Onward!
Alright, and now repeats learn full check. Excellent. Alright then. Tamahagane to Alpha. And then let's see. Okay, yeah, good. Full check is still on.
Behind us! Relax.
You're pretty rough out there.
It would be rude not to. Ooh, that's nice.
Let's go. Level ups. Let me take a look at my usages. Okay, charge the enemy, then hit them with a kick. I need to see what my usages are to try to start. Because some of it is that with Judith in particular, you have to use her arts a lot. In addition to that, you just need certain stuff. You also just need certain stuff. Okay.
Let's
Let's work together. To lightning. Strength. Dwelling is cold. Destructo pain charge. Brona ascendant. Pierce thrust. Repeat. Your tail?
I just keep getting stronger.
Yeah, go on ahead, Carol. Keep getting stronger.
Let's work together. Yes, take a nice long nap.
Very good. All right.
You didn't think I was that strong, did you?
Yeah, the main reason that I also want to keep trying to get Judith's art usage up is because, let me take a look at the actual skill real quick. So the thing about aerial arts, right? So aerial arts, I get that from the boots that Judith currently has on, right? There is no guarantee that her other boots that I will eventually be able to get a hold of
We're done.
There's no guarantee that like the other boots that awesome, we got armor ice. Excellent. There's no guarantee that the other boots that Judith will pick up as I go through the game will have now using like the spike hammer is really worth it. So let's do the spike hammer so that we can learn attack art charge first, and then we can go from there. But the main thing is that like when I get or synthesize more boots later on in the game, there's not necessarily a guarantee that they will actually have that they'll have
Not too shabby, huh?
right, that's the thing I was thinking of. There's no guarantee that they're going to actually have that skill on them, which means that a lot of Judith's effectiveness is going to be will be kind of like inhibited by that if I don't actively
I just can't hold back.
if I don't actively make sure that her usages are up by the time we're there. So most of the arts that she has, the base arts that she has now that can be used in midair, need like 200 uses before they can be used in midair freely.
victory! Repeat?
So we're gonna knock out a couple side quests that we have over in the general vicinity of Halura, which is why we had to come back over Amid Hill in the first place. Then we cross back over to okay, and now we switch Carol over on the cooking menu or shortcuts. We switch Carol over to omelet rice, and we'll leave Raven on beef bowl.
Leave it to me! I won't lose!
Next strategy.
That was too easy. That last battle was sure fast. I wish all battles were that easy.
Easy? I don't know, I didn't feel much of anything. I wanted a little more action, you know?
Oh, you're a fan of getting beaten to a pulp while struggling to beat some crazed giant monster?
Ah, don't put it like that, old man. It's not struggling, it's fun. So much fun. The best part about a battle is its raw challenge.
It's raw challenge, huh? I kinda like the way that sounds.
Sorry, but I'd prefer to avoid the hard-fought battles. They're rough on these old bones.
But that makes it even more fun.
How's that?
That's for you to find out, old man.
Okay, cool. So, 2 side quests. First, here in Halur, we talked to this man over here near the inn. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it is too difficult to do by myself. What to do? What to do? What's that? That guy's the definition of creepy. Yeah, maybe we ought to just keep on moving. Oh, buongiorno. You came at a good time. What's with this guy? My name's Sicily. Piacere. Pleased to meet you too. Estelle, you're only encouraging him. I have to say, I'm having a piccolo problema. Do you think you could help me? You want us to help you? What is it that you want help with? Well, Signorina, I've been counting the petals that fall from this tree, but it's a bit difficult to do alone. Well, about time we hit the old dusty trail. Good idea. Aspetta! Please, wait! Why won't you help me? This guy's pretty annoying. All I need is someone to help. Even that signore would suffice. Por favore. Me? And what do you mean, even that signore? What are you trying to insinuate? Alright, Raven, we're counting on you. Yeah, and make it fast, okay? I still don't really know what's going on, but, good luck? I guess it's okay. The old man will get things done. He's a real go-getter. Bene, molto bene. So, signore, you go and look over that way. But hold on, just a second. I still haven't said I'd help at all. It'll be easier if you just give in and accept your fate, old man. Yeah, make it snappy, would you? How do I get talked into these things? I counted all of them. From here all the way over there, there's 97,201 petals in all. See, I thought it'd be something like that. Grazie. What the hell's all this for, anyway? Oh, signore, I cannot tell you that. It's a secret. A secret, huh? Whatever. I'm going to go now. Aspetta, signore. Your name, what is it? Raven. Raven, you did a good job today. I'm sure good luck will come your way. Arrivederci. Good luck coming my way? That'd be a nice change. Hey, I just realized something. I'm a pretty complex guy. So yeah, reasons to do these side quests. You learned these things. They call it the Italian Sicily, really? Look, I barely even go here. So what's this art that Raven learned? Oh, it's a spell. Alright, that's pretty useful. They say that some lady's body is buried under this tree. There's people in both Italy and Sicily that would murder over that. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, I hear she was the wife of some emperor a long time ago. Nuh-uh, I heard that she died before the wedding, so she wasn't his wife. Whatever, it's scary, but I think it's true. Yeah, Hilarious flowers are so cool. It's hard to believe something weird like that happened. This explains what's been making us feel so funny about this tree. Excuse me. You know, that story's not actually true. Nuh-uh, the mayor told it to us. At least pizza is Italian. Oh, at least the name wasn't pizza. At least pizza's Italian. What the heck was that old man thinking anyway? And what about this? Oh, what a lovely veil. Where did you get that? A white shadow, like a ghost, dropped it. You're not saying that the white shadow is the ghost of the dead bride? No way. There's no such thing as ghosts and curses. It's true. No, it's not. It's not. I'm sure that veil was just dropped by someone in your village. The mayor went around and asked everybody, but it didn't belong to anybody. There's no way. It's just not true, okay? This girl is really scary. Let's get out of here. Oh, you forgot this. Rita. I'm sorry. What should I do with this? Throw it away. The kids don't want something as ominous as that, I'm sure. But I don't think it seems all that ominous. I actually think it seems more holy. I think I've taken a liking to it. Do you mind if we take it with us? If you get cursed, it's your own fault. I thought you said there's no such thing as curses. Shut up, Yuri! I wonder if there's an explanation that's more holy. It seems like there's something more beautiful to all this. Estelle, if the object starts talking to you, a trip to Mount Doom is in order. Right? Word. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, so the hairpins aren't for her. Oh yeah, it complements her outfit really nicely, actually. I think I want Estelle to wear this because it looks pretty good with her outfit. You already have 2 of the 4 required hot. Carol and who? I have to know who you think the other one is. Carol and who? If you say Rita, I'm going to die laughing, I swear. Dayton hold. Alright, let's go to Dayton hold. I think it's over. It's down over here, right? I think so.
Oh, we're all over the place. Cowards.
The Lord of the Plains thinks the hold is a big enemy. He'll charge into it, and once he feels that he can't win, he'll go back to his nest. There you are, you finally got here. Hey, time's wasting. Come on, hurry along now. Huh? Who? Me? Who else does it look like I'm talking to? Youngster these days, showing up late the first day on the job? I think you got the wrong person. Let me tell you something. Cleaning warehouses is a wonderful job. Don't you think any less of it. Alright, let's get going now. Wait! Phaeroh went off with someone. Shouldn't we stop him? Just let him be. Help clean the warehouse. Move the crates and make a path to collect the contents of the 3 treasure chests. If you fail to collect all the treasures before time runs out, you won't be able to enter the warehouse again. Press Y to reset or quit. Okay, hold on, because I gotta make sure that I don't fuck this up. So, okay, give me a second. I'm trying to figure out the best way to handle this one. I mean, alternatively, Rita can be the required sassy dwarf that fights with the elf, which you already have. Okay, I kind of wish... Okay. Okay, I see it now. But then how am I supposed to get that box? Yeah, hold on. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Hold on a second, I gotta... All right, there's a video guide. All right, I hate watching video guides for these things, but okay. Because the thing about video guides is that while they're helpful, you do have to like rewind them a bunch of times, and they can be sort of a pain. Okay, so let me think about this here. Because basically I need to be able to get okay. No, I think I did that. Did I do that wrong? I can't tell. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I gotta look at the video guy. You need to fill. Basically, I have to fill. Not all of them. Not all of them. I have to fill specifically the ones that will let me get a treasure chest. I have a video guide up. I just didn't want to watch it. So I'll stop being. I'll stop being stubborn about it and watch the video guide. Video guide. I have a video guide that explains it. I just okay, that's what I thought. Okay. That one's supposed to go in here, and then you basically just need to pull this one roughly along the same pattern. So, you want to navigate it as well. That's fine. So, okay, I think I get it now. At least a little. Okay, so the thing about the video guide is that like trying to keep track of it is a pain in the ass. Okay, so we want to do this one here. And then this one here. 5 goes. 6 goes in here. Then we grab this one. Miracle Gel. Okay, box number 7. So box number 7 goes into hole number 7. Oh. Box number 7, we pull 1 time here. Pull 1 down over here, come over here. This is one on the far side of those 2 boxes. Yep. Grab the spicy potion. Treasure chest. Push. Number 8 over here. Okay. That's a 10th box. Okay, this lower one. Number 9. I want to take this. Hold on. This one now. How do I get it around is the question. Can't do this, but walk out that way. Okay. How about that? So number 9 comes here. And it's what you gotta do. And then there's supposed to be a way for me to, like, I gotta be able to navigate that square somehow. Navigate that round basically. Started here, right? I need to get this box up there. There we go. I'm waiting for the ads to clear because I didn't realize ads started while I wasn't looking. Alright, we made it. I'm really sorry. Who would have thought you were someone else? I told you so! That's what I've been saying this whole time! Terribly sorry. I heard from your friends. Cool. And I got money. What do you think? That was great for Brave Vesperia, wasn't it? Yuri? What are you saying? Just think of it as being a part of a guild's work. It's good exposure for the guild, right? When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Well, if you put it that way, you were worried we didn't have enough to do, right? Well, there's your solution. Let us know if there's anything else we can do. Gotcha. I'll let the boss know. We're counting on you.
So, this Lord of the Plains isn't always prowling around?
Someone in the hold said that he only appears just before the rainy season.
Huh. So he changes habitats depending on the season. I guess we must have come to the hold at a bad time before.
It looks that way. Normally the hold leaves their gates open.
But not now, of course. And I must have been born under a really unlucky star.
Next, we gotta go back over to Kapur Torim, which means we gotta cross over Emid Hill again. Yeah, it's all side quest stuff that I would have to save for off stream. Well, we are at about 3 hours, give or take. It is 9 o'clock. I've been trying to get more conscious about how long I stay on stream. Because sometimes there are things I need to do post stream. If I'm on too long, then we miss it. But I also started late. I'd like to get 4 hours in. Good night, Stubby. So I think we're gonna keep going at least for a little bit. And then if I have any other things to do side quest wise or like arts build up wise, I'll do that off stream maybe. Good. Strength, taunt, reflect. And that's the other thing, right? Even though it's much slower with weaker enemies, mostly because I can talk system stuff while we're going.
Sorry if I hurt you.
So with Tales of Vesperia in particular, ideally if you're really trying to farm a lot of LP, then basically you have to
Your tail?
So I'm gonna go look at the battle book thing to explain this a little bit better. So as you damage enemies with certain directional attacks or other types of attacks, you build up certain damage on one of the 3 fatal strike types, and then once the fatal strike is filled, you then once you fill the fatal strike accordingly, then bam, you pull right trigger and they eat shit. Basically speaking, depending on what type of enemy you're fighting, they always have it set up so that, with the exception of human enemies, inorganic, and scaled enemies, those are the only 3 types that build. Human enemies will build Fatal Strike at all the same rate. Inorganic and scaled enemies don't. They take much longer to build up Fatal Strike bonuses, but when you do get them, they're higher. And then any other type of enemy that's not human, inorganic, or scale. For any beast, magic, bird, insect, plant, and aquatic types, the hardest Fatal Strike to trigger against those types, respectively, is always the one that gives more LP, because that's how they gate you out of making sure that you're not getting skills really fast. It's very deliberate. So it gets easier to farm a certain type of skill. Basically, it's like minimum damage. You do like a minimum damage setup, over limit, and then you set up like Rita with a very specific sort of skill outload or skill loadout. And what basically winds up happening is she just basically blah 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 tidal waves the enemy to death.
Ooh, they look scary. Now we'll have some fun. New blade! New blade!
Not too shabby, huh?
Like this? Pierce cluster!
That was too easy.
So yeah, until you have access to tidal wave spam like that, though, it is not super practical to do a lot of farming of arts in that particular way.
Repeat!
Cool, stun magic. We learned that, I think. So it's one of those things where it's not practical to try to farm LP off of enemies with like minimum damage and fatal strike chain buildup until much later in the game. So I could do a variation of it for the people.
It's a good offense, or so I've read.
For the people that I happen to have let's see. Check equipment real quick. Repeat is still learning life healer. Carol is still learning attack. Is still learning attack art charge. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, Estelle's learned stat boost. Yeah, for now, Wizard Horn is all yours. And then we can probably actually switch. Let's see here. Rita, Yuri, or Raven. Because I think Rita's still learning skills, so might as well put her in. Okay, she's done that. Cool. Magic art, yeah. King size belt for her. Keep going from there. The reason why I have 2 endless hearts is because I think if you don't buy an endless heart before like the end of Act 1, you can't get another one.
Oh yeah. Okay. You thought you could win? Too bad.
Okay, excellent. Raven got it, and that's what we needed. I think that was maybe, like, what, the second time I had Raven cook that? So, getting pork stew immediately, we take those. Because now, this means that, well, 2 things. I think, yeah, Raven, we're gonna want to keep him on Scottish eggs, I think. Oh no, I had Raven cooking beef bowls for a while. So we'll put Raven on Scottish egg. Okay. We still need to keep doing miso soup for Estelle. I think Yuri's maxed out on cake though. So let's do Judith. Alright. Yeah, pork stew is what we want for her. And then... yeah, so for Raven... yeah, this is right. This is correct. Okay, good. So yeah, basically speaking, it's just that as your characters get more skilled with a dish, if the dish that they're cooking has a chance of becoming another one after enough times cooking it, them getting better at it just makes it easier for that to show up.
I just can't hold back.
So when we get back to Capuatorum, or even Capua Nor, really, I'm gonna sit down and make sure I buy more ingredients so that we have those, and then go from there.
Sorry, but you're going bye-bye.
Actually, we should make sure that we punch these nerds in the throat, because getting
Easy.
Also, taunting enemies has a practical effect in this game in that it raises your overlimit gauge. So using it in boss battles without knowing what you're doing is a very good way to get your shit pushed in. But outside of that, good. Repeat's got life healer. And the thing about having a lot of these skills also, even if it just happens to be like side ones, it's just nice to have like a selection of things you can pick from.
I feel like an easy win. I guess I'll go easy on them. You lose.
She's just so cheerful about it. Seems like you lose. Did get salad, right? Yeah, we got salad. I was like, did I miss that at Gasparos? I don't remember getting it, but I did pick it up. Whew, it finally cleared. At least clear skies bring a little peace of mind. All right. It's gonna take a while before we have Limit Trio. Let's see here. Holy Circlet. We don't have those. We don't have that many fake box fangs though, so we want to be really careful about how we use those. Yeah. Now, let's see. This is North Harbor, right? Okay, Torum Harbor time. So let's sail off from here. Bon voyage. So, Kapotorim. Because we had to go to Dadenhold for that. What's the matter, Repeat? Ooh! That's your former nemesis. Say again? That's the dog Yuri who was talking about. He used to rule over all the dogs and cats in the capital. Yeah, it's the little wolf. It's also funny that he says little wolf because that's what the name Lowell means. It's been a while, old man. Don't think I've forgotten how you drove me out of the capital like a common stray. You settled everything fair and square in battle. You have no right to still hold a grudge. You had to go and take pity on me. Why didn't you just kill me when you had the chance? I've been sunk so low as to raise a paw against a defeated loser. Me? A loser? You filthy mutt. I've still never lost you in person. So, you want to fight mano a mano? Catch on quick. No, a physical confrontation wouldn't be a fair fight. Repeat squared up. Repeat was ready. Has to be a marking battle. What do you mean? It's a battle to see which of us can mark more places that we go as our own territory. A battle spanning the whole globe. Huh. Sounds pretty interesting. Sure you'll be able to keep up? That's my line. Sit around on your haunches, I'm gonna leave you in the dust. Repeat will catch up with him in no time. Yeah, I hope so. How long are they gonna be doing it? Huh? Oh, Repeat, you're finished. Ugh! Where'd you go off to, Estelle? Here you go, Carol. What's this? You can use this to make notes of all the places where Repeat's marked his territory. Huh? You want me to do it? This sort of thing is what Captain Carol does best. Oof! We're counting on you. Why is Raven next to this dog? The implication... When you camp, that region of the field map is marked to Repeat's territory. Mark the dog's map is viewable from the world map in the menu. Big Boss marks his territory in the same way, be careful not to lose. Basically, the whole thing, the joke is that Repeat isn't actually talking and neither was the other dog. It was literally just, at least from what I can guess, it's just Yuri and Raven fucking around and pretending to be both of their voices. That's why Raven was over there. Because that's why Carol got the light bulb over his head, because he realized what they were doing. Excuse me, but would you happen to be the brave Vesperia? Huh? Yes, we are. I have a bit of a favor to ask you. Would you mind helping me tidy up this warehouse? We're a bit short on help at the moment. Alright. Let's do it. More items, y'all. Alright. So yeah, the main reason to do all these warehouse quests is that you get items out of them. Okay, so box number 1 is between... Hold on. We have these two right here, those two right there, and then across from that one is this one. Right? Okay. I want to push it into this hole over here. Okay, I see. And we have to go upstairs and... Okay. Now, of these boxes, we push the lower one down 1 floor. these boxes. Push this one into this hole. This one into the hole above it. Off the elevator, push this one straight up. Okay. Then we go back upstairs and we gotta go across. Or something like that. Hold on. Gotta think this out a little bit more. Okay, here it is. So over here now. On this top floor, there's this box here. It goes into this hole. Okay, cool. Continue. Okay. Number 6 is over there. We come over here. Box number 7 goes into box number. Okay, box number 7 is the top one. Goes to this hole. Box number 8 goes into the hole right next to the treasure chest. So we want to do this. Push it down here, and then okay. Box number 9 is somewhere else now. Okay, let me take a look and look very carefully because I really can't. So let's see here. Where is box number 9, relatively speaking? Okay. So box number 9 on the first floor. So box number 5 is just off this one. Now box number 5 is just off of something like that, right? Okay. Yeah, box number 5 pushed all the way over here. Right? Okay, so 9 is all the way. Okay, I think this one is number 9, right? I think so anyway. Yeah, box number 9 is right next to an elevator. So, real question is, how do we get it going? This, I think, right? Yeah, because then I have enough space to come cat corner this way. Number 9. They gotta push it up enough to have enough food. Number 5 should be parallel to number 9. Number 5 and number 9 run parallel to each other, rather. So it should be over here, right? Yeah, number 9 goes in right under number 13. So this is number 9. Cross over. Number 10 goes in right over here. Okay. Number 10 goes in. Okay. Okay, 11 is up this side. I was looking really hard. So we come upstairs, and number 11 is near the end of the platform right here. And what we want to do is push it one over, and then one down. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, because number 12 is down here. Number 12 is down here downstairs, basically. Okay, so number 12 is okay. So we want to put one over and two up, and that should let me get to this one. Yeah. Cool. Lottery gels. Okay. That was number 12. Number 12. Number 12. Okay. Number 13 is up here. And number 13 goes over where number 5 was, so... Okay. Okay, number 14 now is this one over here. This one, and we pull it. 14 here. And then we want to... Okay, cool. And now 15. We want to make sure that we get it all the way over. So... Ooh, this is tricky. Because we do have a straight shot. The only thing is mostly that I'm not sure. If I do this, I'm stuck over here. Push it here, and then I pull. Okay, there we go. Ah, Sokoban, my mortal enemy. I fear it. All right, we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this. Okay. That was 50. Okay, so we go upstairs from here, and then 16 and 17 both go into the same hole. Okay, so I can't do it from over here, I don't think. 16 and 17 are supposed to go into the same hole over on that side. So I need to... go upstairs from like here, I think. Alright. So let's take a look. This one over here, 16. So number 16 goes into this hole right here. And then number 17 is supposed to go into the same hole, but if I try to push it up, that won't work. So I gotta pull here, push up here, and then push over here. All right, I think that should be right. Okay, yeah, because now this one is here. And then number 18 just needs to get put in line with the rest of these, and we're Dory. Gotta be really careful with this part right here, because if I screw this up, then I'm stuck. So, one's here. One's here. Here. Oof. Good. Alright. And that should be that one all cleared. Thank you so much. Not much, but please skip the session. Hey, listen, I'll take money. Thank you. Brave vesperia is at your service. Alright. So, what else do we have at this point? Okay, so we don't have to start Rapide's quest right now. It doesn't have a time limit, and it becomes much easier when we have faster methods of travel. So the last thing is getting to Zaphius. So let me... Are there any... Yeah, I don't think I can get... I'm trying to think about how far around I can get as far as... I'm trying to think about how far around I can get, either going around from the other side or otherwise, so I don't have to walk over Emmead Hill, but I don't think I can sail all the way around. So I'm just going to make another save state just to be safe. Or another save just to be safe, rather, on the off chance that I accidentally wind up triggering plot when I'm trying to get around. Because I would really prefer not to cross over Emmead Hill again if I don't have to. But I don't know if I could sail around the other edge of Ilikia and reach it that way. I can try, but it wouldn't surprise me if... Yeah. Can't. Okay. And I know for a fact that if I go too far west, I'm going to get... if I try to go too far west, I'm going to get forced into plot. So if I want to go back to Zaphius, which I do, because Yuri... Both Yuri and Raven have arts to learn and pick up over... Hold on, I might as well do it over here, I think. Barbos and the Mercenary Guild and Rago from the Empire were the same. People with power do whatever they want and they die. Trying to live an honest life is pointless. Of course, I might become like either of those guys, no matter how much I might struggle. A new magistrate has been appointed? I couldn't care less. It has nothing whatsoever to do with me. Yeah. Oh, hey. It's him again. Oh, buonasera. How are you, my amici? Apparently, we're his friends now. It's him again. This is the guy we met back in Halur. What are you doing here, sir? I was just watching the sun set over the sea. Just watching the sunset. Really? Si, signorina. Perhaps all of us can watch it together? Especially Signor Raven. For him, I am sure something like this is perfecto. He's calling you out, old man. Hey, how did I get brought into all of this again? Well, we'll be waiting for you back at the inn. Good luck. Good luck, she says. What the heck am I supposed to be doing? You do nothing. That's it. Just look out at the sea. Look out at the sea. Oh, Raven, mio amico. Is that a body blastia? Huh? Oh yeah, I can use this to learn weapon skills. You know, I hear Bodhiblastia can be learned to use arts even without the weapons equipped. Really? You don't say. In effetti, they say that weapon skills are buried deep under a person's skin, and the weapons are nothing more than a key to bring them out. But so I hear. You sure know a lot about these things. Well, they are just rumors. I cannot say for certain, but... I see. Well, I must go. Be well. Arrivederci. I don't really get that guy. Huh? What's this? How in the... I get the feeling there's more than meets the eye with that weirdo. Sicily is an amazing name. Yeah. I forgot to ask Anomaly to explain, and they might be asleep by now or going toward bed. But basically, they said at some point that, like, that's naming the Italian professor, naming somebody who speaks Italian like that, Sicily, is a way to get both Italians and Sicilians angry enough for a fight. And I never thought to ask them to explain why. Let's go. 1, 2, bam. Captain Carol, you rock. Carol, you drove away that monster all by yourself. You're amazing. No wonder they say that you'll be the next Dawn in 10 years. Wow. I'm impressed, Carol. I'm no match for you. No, don't be so modest. I wouldn't have been able to do it without all of your support. Thank you, everyone. I couldn't have done it without you. Carol. Carol, brother. Please, come back to the hunting blades. Carol, brother. No one else can take the chief's place but you. The hunting blades need you. Really? What should I do? I already left the guild once. Carol, you're going to betray us? Yeah, didn't you promise to start a guild with us? Did I? Carol, please. Carol, brother. Carol. I don't know. Ow. What? It was a dream? What a nice dream. We could all be having nice dreams if you'd be quiet. Damn! Went there, huh? Shit.
Now we'll have some fun.
The other reason the Moonlight Havoc is cool is because, literally a curb stomp. Hits those down enemies real nice. Alright, so we're going to make another run across Emid Hill, go back to Zaphius and handle some things over there, and then after that, we'll save back up at Kapua Nor, and we'll take off from there for next Sunday.
I feel like an easy win. Let me at him! Moonlight Havoc! Release of innocent waters!
That was awesome!
painful. Finish that one.
Okay, cool. So we just got taunt down. Was that the only other skill on there? Nah, she's still learning those other ones. Alright.
Here we go.
From behind? Oh man, I'm not used to this team. You got anything up there?
That's what a Vividici looks like. That's pretty cool. Alright, I need to be cooking.
This'll make good practice. Don't let him trip you up. Oh, caprice of innocent waters. Let them die undefiled purity. Yes, take a nice long nap.
Good. Guard plus and vitality for Rapide. Go to Beta. Let's see if Rapide has enough spare skill. He doesn't. So basically the main reason why like I go out of my way to try to pick up as many skills as I can is because so the main thing is that the actual capacity that your characters have for equipping skills is essentially dependent on
Pretty good for a dog. I feel this power.
good. Attack Art Charge is learned. And I think that was the only other skill Carol had from that weapon, right? Yeah. Attack Art Charge is going to be expensive though, but... Alright, so... So he's got strength too and all of this stuff, so item thrower. Yeah. Life up, I think, will be better for him right now. Then we can work on the other one. So let's see. Skills. Yeah, Bug Busters we can live without for now. But the main thing for like Carol's efficiency is also for him to have
Used to this team.
Easy. This'll make good practice. Don't let him trip you up. Here I go! Don't get in our way.
Alright, so from here, we go to Zaphius, talk to a couple people. So thankfully, because I should have gone while I was at Daytonhold. I'm silly. Because I was just following the guide directly, and it's like I was already south of here via Daytonhold. I could have done it then, but or rather, when I was at Daytonhold, I could have just gone further south, Zaphius, and then come back around. I wasn't thinking about it when I came through here, so wasted time a little bit, but eh. So we'll come in from the lower quarter and work our way up. This is the first time I think you're able to actually come back to Zappius since the start of Act 2, I think maybe. I found the dentures. Now we can finally eat right. You make sure you don't lose anything important too, Sonny. I heard Flynn's a captain now. Do captains live in the castle? Is Flynn never coming back to the lower quarter? I don't want him to be a captain if it means I never get to see Flynn again. And as y'all can see, the well's working, the fountain's working all well now. The fountain blast has been fixed. It's all thanks to Flynn getting the core back. Flynn's so popular, I hear there's even a Flynn Defense Force. Well, the Flynn Defense Force is really just a fan club. It sounded like fun, so I joined too. Wow, Flynn's amazing. You hear he made captain? Thanks to him, our fountain's back in shape too. He's the pride of the lower quarter. Flynn's promotion to captain makes me as happy as if it were myself. They say Flynn is amazing. I almost want to hold a sail in his honor. Almost. Always letting Flynn take the lead. Yeah, Dang, that must sting. Nora, come down from there. What's the matter? Our dear Nora is stuck up there and she won't come down. Meow. Meow. Rita? Oh, Nora moved. Hey, why were you meowing like that, Rita? I gotta go after her. Oh, I'll go too. What's gotten into those two? You don't think Rita was actually talking to that cat, do you? No way. Meow. No, you got it all wrong. Meow. 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 Hey Yuri, what's going on? Some sort of ritual, maybe? Ah, she's getting away! Uh-oh. We'll be able to get where she's going faster if we cut through the royal quarter. Got it. Hey, wait up! Those girls are outrageous. Hey, do you think Rita might like cats, maybe? Looks like she's wild about them to me. It's almost overwhelming how large the castle is when you're this close. The swords there are barrier blast here is pretty huge too. Kind of numbs your senses. That's an unusual dog you have there. What's the breed? Not that it's at all cute, of course. One should choose their pets very carefully. You can tell, okay, you're just doing rich woman shit. Shut up. It's Rita. And the other little lady? Let's go have a look. You got her cornered. Meow. Nope, at this rate, that cat's gonna get away. Meow! Where'd she come from? Got her! Thank you so much. Meow. Make sure you don't let her run away again. Meow. What's all this meowing mean anyway? I don't get it! Hey, come on now, really? You did well, Estelle. Hey, it was a team effort. Where'd you come from back there, Estelle? Where did I come from? I just went around the back, then I got into the second-story window. Second-story window? You climbed up to there? Hey, that's not half bad, Estelle. Well, it was your idea to use a pincer technique, Rita. But it was your idea to come in from a back exit, Estelle. Well, that was only because I was so moved by your selfless desire to help that nice lady get her cat back. Who, me? Nah, I was just doing it for fun. It's okay, Rita, you don't have to pretend. You're a good person, I can tell. No, you got me all wrong. Well, I guess it's not worth arguing about. If Rita's a good person, what does that make Estelle? People can be good in their own ways, I think. Couldn't have said it better myself. You guys are so full of it. So yeah, that was literally just for that. But hey, sometimes the trip is about the journey, you know? If that sounds like it didn't make sense, think on it a little bit. Okay, cool. Ah, you there, in black. Yes, you. I've been looking for you. Is this a friend of yours? I don't exactly have very many nobles for friends. Present company accepted, of course. You got a bounty on you, right? Looks like you got another fan, Yuri. Let's get out of here. No, please, wait. I'm not going to turn you in. Please, listen to what I have to say. The Imperial Knights will show up if he keeps yelling like that. I know. Look, I'll hear you out. Just keep your voice down. Yes, of course. I'm sorry. My name is Shell, and you would be Yuri? The flesh. Actually, I've come to you precisely because of your bounty. Please, could you find my brother? What does Yuri's bounty have to do with your brother? Well, my brother just can't let criminals go. So I thought that the bounty on your head. So, to get this straight, you want us to use Yuri as bait to lure your brother out into the open? That's a bit of a harsh way of saying it, but essentially, yes. Sorry, find yourself another sucker. Yuri, wait! You haven't been able to find your brother? No, I haven't heard from him ever since he left the capital 3 years ago. He left on a journey to do great deeds to become famous. He used to be in the Knights, but he couldn't get famous even after many brave deeds. Yeah, unless your superior officers have to be really nice, they'll take all the credit for anything you do. Why was your brother so concerned about making a name for himself? His girlfriend's father said that he wouldn't allow their marriage unless he became famous. He told him, the man who marries my daughter must be known throughout the world for his righteous deeds. So then, what is your brother's girlfriend doing now? She's still waiting for him to return. Her father has since passed away, so there's no one left to oppose their marriage. So, if your brother comes back, they can get married. Yuri. Here we go again. There's no guarantee he won't try to kill me. I would even be happy with just some information about my brother's whereabouts. His name is Clay. Clay, got it. We'll look for him. Oh, poor Yuri. Ah, Yuri, have you found any clues as to my brother's whereabouts? No, nothing yet. I see. It's pretty hard to look for him when all we have is the name Clay to go by. Well then, please go and meet Loon. She's my brother's girlfriend. You should be able to find her with the children in the citizens' quarter. Okay, let's go and have a look. And then the citizens' quarter is the middle spot down over this way. We're not talking to that guy in the white suit again because I want to punch him in the face. Talking about if I threw gold, I bet I could get them to scramble for it. Little shit. Hang on. Ad break. Okay. While the ad break is going, I'm going to use the restroom. So I will be right back. We're going to pick up this last little thing for this side quest, head back over toward Nor Harbor, and Nor Harbor is where we're going to stop streaming. So I'll be right back.
Hey, Yuri, where in the lower quarter do you sleep? It's not under a bridge or something, is it?
What do you think I am?
All right, so where did you live?
I stayed at an inn after I left the Imperial Knights. The innkeeper is really nice and said I could stay there if I didn't have anywhere else to go.
I'm finally starting to get a real image of you living in the lower quarter.
Yeah, I could just see you bumming around down there.
Gee, thanks.
There are rumors that the Council and Imperial Knights are clashing over the new Emperor. It seems they both have an aspirant they favor to take over the throne. The power balance between the Council and Knights could change depending on the next Emperor. I just hope whoever ascends to the throne truly cares for their subjects. One hopes, right? Do you know about Captain Flynn? He made captain even though he's from the lower quarter. He's kind to his citizens like the other knights. Not only is Captain Flynn kind, he's so good looking. All the girls of Zappius have had their eyes on him for a while. That's tough, buddy. Well, here's Loon, I guess. Oh, Yuri, fancy seeing you here. I could say the same for you. I wouldn't have ever expected to see you together with a noblewoman. This is Miss Loon. She comes and reads books to the kids every now and then. Ah, so you're Loon. How did you know my name? Shell told me about you. Oh, I see. The children have told me quite a few things about you too, Yuri. Looks like you're the talk of the capital. What can I do for you? I was wondering if you could tell me how I might be able to find your boyfriend, Clay. You're looking for Clay? Shell asked you to do this, didn't he? Yes, we'll find him for you, I promise. Just be patient. Thank you, but you needn't try too hard. I'd be glad if Clay came back, but I'm happy enough as it is. Are you sure? Yes. Now that I know how nice it feels to have someone who's always there for me. I see. But I'm very thankful for your kindness. Ah yes, Yuri, you're a swordsman, correct? Perhaps you could use this. This book was my father's. He was a famous swordsman with the Imperial Knights. He had many disciples, but none of them were able to master the technique. What do you think? Can you do it? Maybe like this? That's our Yuri! Wow, got it on your first try. That's amazing. You truly have a rare gift with the sword, Yuri. Nah, it's nothing. No, it's very impressive for you to have succeeded where all his disciples failed. As a show of my gratitude for your kindness, you may have this book. I hope that it'll be useful to you. Yuri learned Koga Hazan? It's called Tiger Blade, but Koga Hazan! You really think it's okay if we don't look for Clay? I don't know. Shell seemed pretty worried about him. Let's search for him a little more. So, let's assign that to Yuri, shall we? Tiger Blade is a base art, so... Hold on. I actually gotta put Yuri in to do this, so let's see. All right, yeah. Let's give Tiger Blade a Tiger Blade. Aha! Sorry. The pun hit me and I couldn't help myself. Let's give Tiger Blade a Tiger Blade. Ah. So yeah, Tiger Blade is one of sort of like the OG Tales arts that that main characters learn in the Tales games. That is a thing. That's very common for a lot of them, though. Not every Tales hero. Like, pretty much all of the ones... I don't remember if Kyle from Tales of Destiny 2 is the only person who maybe doesn't learn it. Naturally, at least that is rather the first main character in a Tales game to not learn it. I have to double check, because... Not counting remakes, Symphonia is like the 4th Tales game, I think, because it's Fantasia. I want to say it was Fantasia, then Destiny, then Eternia. After Eternia was like the full voice edition of Tales of Fantasia, I think. Or it might have been a Tales of Fantasia full voice version before they did Tales of Eternia. And then either just before or just after Yeah, I don't quite remember the order. But I know for a fact that like Destiny 2 would have either been before or after Symphonia, because it was a PlayStation 2 game. And I don't think the Cube was out before Symphonia was. I think probably it was Destiny 2 and then Symphonia. Because I think that they deliberately set it up so that like they had...
Now we'll have some fun. Yeah, we're done.
Damn it, I gotta be cooking.
I feel like an easy win. Let me at him! Newman Blade! Newman Blade! Newman Blade! Newman Blade! Newman Blade! Newman Blade! Pretty good for a dog. Finish that one. Piece of cake! Don't let him trip you up. Not bad.
Sorry for being so strong.
What's missing for pork stew?
Don't get careless.
You got anything up there?
Good. And Carol learned Taunt. Life Up is going to be the one. So it's not going to be very likely that... Let me check the... Okay, I need radishes and kelp. That's why. So noted. Radishes and kelp is what I'm missing. Which means probably... That's still more seafaring. It's like... Kelp is definitely like more seafaring.
Amazing, Carol. That bag's just amazing.
My bag?
Damn, Judy, you really have to do...
Destroy them in no
Really have to
time.
do them like that, huh?
Here we go.
Oh, sharpened rage. That was too easy.
Let's see.
Here we go. Ooh, nice moves. I just can't hold back.
Damn it, Carol. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna cut through Emmead Hill one more time.
Here we go. Easy.
And then once we reach Nor Harbor, I'll save at the end there, and then we're done for the night.
Piece of cake!
Don't let him trip you up. Crescent flashing smash! Flickering blaze burn! Fireball! Oh, sharpened rage! No way! Newman blade! Newman blade!
Yeah, it'll take a while before Judith is really at like what I would call her best.
I'm gonna do it!
You thought you could win? Too bad. We'll destroy them in no time. Is that it?
That was too easy.
Damn, Carol. And he cooked the omelet rice. Look at my man. And that's why they call him Captain Carol.
Piece of cake!
I guess I'll go easy on them.
Are you done already?
Ooh, they look scary.
Pile of wavering darkness! You thought you could win? Too bad. Finish that one.
Magic Guard Plus. Excellent.
Here we go.
You were pretty vicious.
You're one to talk.
Ah, perfect. And then there's the Fiotia right over there. But we're going to save at Pollux. And this is where we're going to call it. Alright. Thank y'all for coming by. I appreciate it. Streams this week are pretty much on as expected. Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, game dev stream. Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, Street Fighter 6. Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Time, Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition, as always. That's the plan anyway. Oof. Let me see where else. So yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. I know we went a little later than usual, but I wanted to make at least a good proper 4 hours, give or take. And that's more or less where we landed. Nightbot has already said stuff about Munity and Gilded recently, so I'm not going to repeat those. But if you want to get caught up on, like, for example, because of Vesperia stuff, my YouTube is at SJH Does Games. My NeoCities blog is where I'm going to be putting game design articles and stuff. I just need to think of a different planning solution for it because I don't dislike it, but actually getting blog posts done is a pain, and I don't enjoy it with having to do raw HTML setup. So I asked people for some recommendations on Blue Sky, and I can sit down and pick through a couple of things and see what might be helpful for me. So aside from that, Ko-Fi, you can support me and the stream and everything. Ko-Fi is the best way to do it as opposed to Twitch subs. And that's primarily because Twitch subs, I have to take an even split. I have to take an even split with Twitch, and that winds up knocking me down some. And then Throne, you can do anonymous gift giving through there. If that's the thing that you feel so inclined to do, but don't have to. And then my card has all my other social media links on there, but really, you'll find me on Blue Sky, mostly, pretty much all the time. All right, y'all. Thank y'all for coming by. Let me find out or figure out who we're gonna go hang out with. Nightbot is getting upsetty at me and is going, now starting to repeat itself because like you're taking too long. Get your ass going. All right, let's see. Who are we gonna go hang out with? Twitch.tv, and then I need to go pull my list of the places we've been recently so we're not doubling up. I like to spread things out and make sure that we're seeing a bunch of different people. The 25th would have been, yeah, that sounds about right because that would have been that day. Okay. So let's see. Take not too off. So Noir and Dave are potentially up if we feel like going to go hang out with them. But I feel like we're gonna go hang out. I think we should be able to raid in over here. We're gonna go hang out with Game Pack Feature. It looks like he is playing some Donkey Kong for Game Boy. Kind of just taking it easy, taking it chill. So we'll go hang out with him because we want to keep the night quiet. So I'm gonna go hang out with Game Pack Creature. Raid command is SH is raids. A raid message rather. Throw in your favorite emotes. They don't have to be my emotes. Use whatever emotes that you feel like throwing in. Behave yourselves. Be chill. Black Lives Matter. Trans rights are human rights. Reproductive rights are human rights. In other words, like, people people who can give birth have the right to decide what they should be able to do with their bodies. It's nobody's business but theirs. When I say reproductive rights are human rights, that's what I mean. Like, people should have the right to decide what they want to decide about their ability to reproduce. Palestine, Sudan, the Congo, New Caledonia, Haiti must all be free. None of us are free till we're all free. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Go outside. When you go outside, please wear a mask. Be excellent to each other. We're not the bigots, racist, TERFs, sexist, anti-queer folks, or fascists. Take care of each other. Don't fall for the trickery. Don't let yourself get tricked into holding other people up as scapegoats. The important thing is that we look out for each other and we care about each other. That's our responsibility. That's our duty to each other. All right, y'all. That's all I got. Have fun with Game Pack. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Deuces.